not work, but we will try. Alright. Screw it. We're a little bit early, but fuck it. Last time, it was while the stream... What? Are the 7 random viewers selected already? Or no, dude, it's whoever joins, and you just gotta fit the criteria of having a PC that doesn't suck. You know? Wait, oh, there we go. Alright, sounds good. As long as you're... Okay, so here's the thing. If you don't get good FPS, if you have bad internet, if you live in a... Oh, that's not... Anyway, you playing Ogre? I'll play whoever. I was thinking we could do like a bit of a Badlands Royal Rumble kind of thing. Maybe bleeding up into the Empire a little bit. Maybe somebody plays Chaos Dwarves and they're a little bit slightly far away. But I think everybody being vaguely in the same part of the map is probably the best bet. Also, E or NA, I don't think it matters. If you have really good internet and you live on the East Coast at least, I think that'll be fine. It's just if everybody okay, if people join and they have bad internet, I've got fiber internet at 3,000 euro PC, but no time to play 8 AM sadly. That's all good, my guy. I'm sure we can find 7 people. Crap, I don't meet a single criteria to play. You just need like a reasonable PC, like decent internet. As long as you have all the good shit and you don't lag. That's the main thing. If you play games and you lag, if you've done a co-op campaign and you're always like, you know, it's choppy, I don't think it's gonna work. I want to try it though. I want to see if we can get this going. I want to see if we can get this working. All right. Mortal Empires, obviously. I've already got the name Okai's Fun Campaign. We'll see. Password will be Ogre. Not Ogre Nut, that's gross. But a good password. Alright, let's see what happens. What does it give me if I hit random? No. No thanks. No. Why is it only Dark Elves? It's Dark Elves and Tomb Boys. Gelt? I'll just leave it on Gelt for a little while. I think vaguely central would be a good thing. Started 2 minutes ago, I'm punctual as fuck. Hey, I mean, you could show up an hour later, it doesn't really matter. We just need 7 people to get in who have good builds. Make, like, literally, you have to have the... Okay, so, what I will say is it's not worth joining if you have bad internet or you have a bad PC. Because if you join and then you're like still loading for 2 solid minutes after everybody else is loaded, I'm just gonna remake the lobby and you're gonna get kicked. Because we can't do it. The campaign's not gonna work. I'm like 10% sure this is gonna function. Like, everybody has tried a big multiplayer campaign. It never works. The netcode is dog ass. It's total dookie shits. There's no way, like... It's gonna take a lot to get this working, I think. We're gonna have to find people who've got good everything. Legit, you gotta have, like, good internet. The game is installed on SSD, otherwise the wait times, the loading times are gonna be nuts. What about a very good gaming laptop with semi-above average internet? And you see, that's what I'm saying. That's probably not gonna work. You don't understand. The only time we were able, back in the launch of the game last year, the beginning of last year. Was it the beginning of last year? Has the game only been out for that long? No, it was like the year before. Yeah, it was the January, whatever. 2022, 2 years ago, whatever. When the game released, I tried to do a 6-player, we wanted to do an 8-player campaign, and we couldn't, we were like down by like 2 people or whatever, so we were just like, fuck it, we'll do a 6-player campaign. And it was like almost like a sponsored thing. I think some people had it sponsored. I think we got paid for it. I'm not sure. Creative Assembly were trying to be nice and like do sponsorships and stuff so that the smaller channels could get paid. And at the time, I was way smaller of a channel. You know what I mean? I was like 40k subs or something. At okay, Warhammer dating site must meet these rules to apply, Lamau. Yeah, you have to, because it's not gonna work otherwise. But we tried a 6-player campaign and it worked with very minor lag, but everybody was a streamer or a YouTuber, so they had good rigs, right? They had top of the line computers for the most part. and they had good internet because it's part of your job to have good internet. So it kind of worked. You know what I mean? This, though, you know what I mean? We're rolling the dice here. If these guys don't have very good PCs, it's gonna create, they're gonna be the last to load. You always know who has the worst PC because they take the longest to load. They don't have a good CPU. They don't have the game installed on a fast hard drive. You need an SSD, you know what I mean? Okay, they're picking bad guys. Take a note. Broken Axe, Bloody... What do you mean bad guys? The greenskins are good boys. What? That's a one-dimensional way of looking at it, friend. I'm gonna look through the classes here. You know what? I'm gonna go Gelt. It seems predetermined. We'll go with the G-Man, the big gold, the shiny boy, the handsome lad. Oh, AI stat modifier. Oh god, the multiplayer has an AI stat modifier. That's so cool. How do I get this to middle? Yeah, so everybody, I don't think you can change this, but make sure your difficulty, if you can change it. I feel like you can change it per person, right? How long turn one? We'll see, dude. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be real rough. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll go very hard. I'm gonna put the battle difficulty on hard as well, but I'm gonna put the AI stat modifier down to 0. So the AI have the, you know, reasonable total war level of AI. That's, bear that in mind. But oh dude, I was replaying Shogun 2, and recently I was doing an Oda campaign with the long Yari Ashigaru because I've never done it before. I always slept on them because I'm like, I don't want to use no peasants. What is this? They're ridiculously OP, by the way. It's insane. I completely obliterated everybody and took the main town from the what do you call them? The Ashikage Shogunate or whatever. Fucking dude, the AI is half the time, 50% of the time, the AI is brain dead zombie levels of the worst. All of their archers, I was like doing this fight where I didn't have a lot of ranged, and the enemy faction in the Hattori had like 8 units of samurai archers. So I was like, ah, damn, they're gonna obliterate me. I have no shields, whatever. We're just peasants. They stacked all their guys in a little column together on top of each other, like 8 units of archers, so they couldn't shoot. They were facing in the wrong direction. They were like in the middle of trees. It was just brain dead. Like the AI completely broke. And then I did a smaller fight, and the AI, like, I made a box with my spear guys. They ran their general cavalry around the outside, through in between my spears, perfectly in between my guys, and just obliterated my archers and like sapped my formation from the inside out. I was like, this is the best AI I've ever seen in a Total War game. It was wild. It's either dog shit or it's great. It's nuts. He literally Changeling is a bit cheating though. He literally can't lose. Yeah, nobody's all right. No, Rycinder the Traveler. You gotta swap off that shit, dude. You can't be the. You can't be. No, you know what? Fuck it. No, that'll be funny. No, you know what? No, I changed my mind. Play whatever you want. This is just a test anyway. Try and get as close to the Empire as possible, by the way, guys. We want to be in and around the Empire. Let him cook. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, ignore me. Go the Deceivers. I want to see somebody play them. He's gonna butt fuck me. I'm going to get absolutely sexually dominated militarily within the first 10 minutes if he plays this faction. That's just how it is. Unless he decides to be a nice guy. Oh wait, is this on free-for-all? Yeah, good. Alright, free-for-all is great because we can either ally or you guys can kill me. So it's in the air. It's in the air. Who knows what's gonna happen? At Okoi, for the Changeling, just maybe have him not be super aggressive against other people for a while. Yeah. Can he really not die? I'm gonna be honest. I did one like 40-minute run as the Changeling, and I just sort of got bored. You don't take territory, you just kind of, it's like you're playing an you're making undercities, like Skaven undercities in every city around you, you know? And I just kind of got bored eventually. I tried to recruit as many Songors and Basilisks as possible. You can die, but the AI is the problem. Changeling is super boring, to be honest. My favorite campaign out of the 3 from the most recent, admittedly kind of disappointing DLC, was Chinaman. Funny. That's not... Okay. I forgot his... Wanbo. Right? I liked Wanbo. I think he was a good... Alright, almost everyone's ready. Ghost of... Wait, no. Zoiber, come on, man. You're so far away. Get up here. Get in the Empire. That's crazy. That's a crazy, crazy move. Also, the Hermit guy's a little bit far south, but it's fine, right? And I'm not too worried. Who did he change to? Ooh, Sartosa. That's a cool pick. The worst vampire counts. Vampire Coast Lord. That's a... She's underrated a little bit, but also she's not at all. Kinda needs... I think her campaign will be drastically elevated if she also buffed Ogre Maneaters. Like, I think her... No, wait. Do her buffs apply to Maneaters now? Did they change that? Or is that a mod? Sartosa for the win. Alright. Let's ready up. This is going to be a bit of a test anyway. Let's just ready up. Oh, wait. Let me check the game settings. Oh, yeah. This needs changing. Turn time... We're not going to reach this far. I'm going to put that way down to like 60. Let's put the difficulty down a tiny little bit. We'll do Ultimate Crisis Mode just to shake it up. We'll enable Diplomacy. Unit size ultra, that's fine. Character loading, no, that's insane. Enable sea lanes, yes. Somebody's gonna load... If I enable character loading, some dipshit's gonna load in like a level 50 general and just decimate everything. Auto-resolve all battles, no. Who's playing on easy? Get Hermit! You sneaky little baby! Change that shit from easy. How dare you, sir? Everybody needs to be on hard battle, very hard and then hard battle difficulty. Let me in. Dude, as soon as... If somebody lags and they start dragging down the session, we're gonna remake the session anyway. Coronate on easy, Lamau. This little baby. This little sneaky baby. I'm very hard. Alright, you're maybe watching the wrong stream then, man. Unless you're really into Warhammer. And like too into it. Normal XD? Yeah. Only babies would play on normal. Alright, I'm readying up anyway. I think all the settings are fine. Hopefully it'll save this session thing if I go back to main menu and restart the session, because we're probably going to have to. Let's see who has good internet and who doesn't. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run this as a test. If it works, by some miracle, by some unearthly miracle, this campaign functions and it works correctly, then I'm going to become religious, because that'll be just an actual act of God. He's really into watching you suffer. I think that's the whole demographic of my streams, my guy. Actually, though, for real, if this works, I'm gonna be like actually blown away. When it doesn't work, though, we're gonna go back to menu, and if you were dragging down the session, I will mention you by name, because it'll show you in the middle, like, that they're taking a super long time to load, and then it bugs it out and whatever. We need to get the best connected people. SSD, big dick computer, big dick internet, huge dick, you know? And then, all right, so let's see who's the weak link here. Icarus, Guabare Ba, oh, Zoibernomas, the penis mightier than the sword, and Icarus. Oh, these three guys are dragging a little bit. I'm sensing a lack of an SSD here. These people haven't invested in a solid state drive. Pathetic. For real though, I don't want to shame people too bad, but we do need 7 people that have like top of the line PCs and internet. I have an SSD, let me in. If you could join, then join. If you are confident that you have a strong ass PC, a big dick SSD, big dick internet, big dick computer, join. You know? The penis is lagging. The pen is mightier than the sword. Is lagging, and Zobiernomas. It might. Okay, here's the thing though. Sometimes it goofs, and then they've already loaded, but it says on their screen waiting for Okoi to load, for example. Oh, that might not be the case though here. To be fair, my weakness is my Warhammer skills. Dude, I don't give it. What? Okay, my entire thing with this game is that I have little to no Warhammer skills, and this is evident. Okay, a little bit of that is because I am streaming, so I'm reading chat, I'm trying a little bit to be entertaining, you know? Trying to be anyway, trying to make the stream fun to watch, you know? But so I can't concentrate on doing good micro as much as if I was just, because like when you play games in your own time, you're sat there, you're not talking, and you're focused exclusively on the game, and you're not thinking about anything else. You know what I mean? But when you have to like talk and do a bunch of, my internet is betraying me. Oh, Zabra, I'm assuming that's you. This is you, bud. Zoiber no mess. Oh, hold on. Is the countdown theme copyrighted? Is this copyrighted? Come on, Zoiber. I can't play more than 10 seconds of that. Isn't YouTube grand? Isn't YouTube super cool that if you play 8 seconds or more of something, that your whole stream, video, whatever can just be claimed by some corporate entity? Isn't that the coolest? Streamer problems? Oh, Zoidberg. How long are you going to be taking new players for? Literally, it's going to be a case of join. If this happens, this person is going to have to bail. It's not going to work. And then we'll get another person to replace them. But it'll be whoever joins. So if new people join, we'll get to a point where we'll start recognizing the people that have, you know, D-tier internet or D-tier builds. And we're just going to fist them out of here. I think this guy disconnected. Send him to the ranch. 15 naked, wow, Warhammer players at Ram Ranch. Big honking internet, waiting to be disconnected. Ah, Zoiber, bud. Oh, the squid guy from Futurama, what have you done? Hey, leave those poor multi-zillion-dollar corporations alone. A 5-hour stream, no, also, a 5-hour stream, but it's all just trying to load in. That's exactly what I was expecting for this stream. I'm not kidding. That's what I was waiting for. Like, part of this stream is to see if this works. If we can get this even vaguely working. You know? The only thing I'm worried about, like, worst case scenario, 8 players doesn't work. We dial it down to 6 players, especially if we finally actually get in, and then it just starts chugging. Zoiber is going on the naughty list. No. We have to put him on the naughty list. Alright, I don't think this is gonna work. I might have to restart the whole game. I guess let's look at the map in the meantime. Look at that big, meaty empire. Wait, is the whole empire discovered every single time you're playing as the empire? Like semi-discovered, like shadow discovered, kind of? Where it's got like the fog of war over it, but it's not like this fog of war? Because, like, I don't think I've ever noticed this before. Is this only with Empire factions? That's pretty dope. I like that. I actually like that. Yes, the map appears to be made of map. That's not what I'm... That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, you know, whatever. You know what? What mods do you have on? No mods. Modless. Vanilla. As much as it begrudges me. Vanilla. That being said, I really don't have that many mods. The only mods that I play with in my off time that I would say are indispensable is Less Buff and Effect VFX, which takes all of the really obnoxious glowy rings around your characters when you buff them and shit like that, and just gets rid of it, so you can see these clean cinematic fights. Zoiber Nomas has been dropped from the game. Let's see if it's functionlessly laggy.
Do not waste my potential.
Alright, good test would be moving us like to here.
Moving off.
Oh! Look at it chug! Oh man, oh guilty. He's pretty oh. Okay, that's another thing, guys. No playing battles. Unless you 1000% have to play a battle, or you're going to lose the campaign. Like, literally, like that. It has to be you play the battle, or you're going to lose the campaign. And then, depending, if you're at war with someone, we need to make some rules for this. How about if you're already at war with each other, you can take control of the enemy faction. If you're not at war with the player that's doing the battle, you have to join their side as a spectator, so they can give you units to control. That's a fun way of doing it, right? A big part of this is I wanted to play a battle and be able to give 7 different players all of my units. Is there a password to join? No, no, no. It's just an open lobby. Hold on. Hold on. These people are working, but we're down one person. Do you guys think we should restart and get that last 8th person in, or do you think we should just do this as a trial run? What do you think? Trial run, or do we restart with an 8th? Because this is technically only 7 dudes. Oh, good move, dude. Get in that army. The pop-ups are so bad. The pop-ups. Dude, these pop-ups are so bad. These look capable. Yeah, these guys seem to have... Okay. Here's my worry, though. When we actually get... Once we get into combat, it's going to be untenable. It's going to be just rubber banding for years. Are you going back to live stream Bannerlord Persistent Empires? No, probably not, to be honest. Okay, a big part of it is the Bannerlord Persistent Empires has sort of got to a point where it's the same thing over and over and over again, and people have given up on doing anything that is even remotely thematic or RP based. So it's essentially just... Wait, pending action? Oh, did I have to do something there? It's just got to a point where it's just a bunch of big gatekeeping clans controlling the map and these locations and just getting in big dick measuring contests with each other, and that's it. There's nothing beyond that. What I will do, though, is I'm thinking of hosting my own Persistent Bannerlord server, which is a new mod being made by a bunch of guys, a bunch of talented mod guys in a clan called VSC. They just happen to be in that clan, but they're going to be making their own version of PE, which has a couple of things that are fixed that people want and shit. So it's going to be really cool. And it's also going to be open source. If I wanted to host my own PE server, Persistent Empires, it would cost me like 500 British pounds to get the rights to use the mod to then host my own server, and it would still cost me server hosting fees because the developers of PE charge people a shit ton of money because they're trying to make a profit. The guys that are making Persistent Bannerlord are doing it entirely for the love of the game. They're doing it because they love the idea of Persistent Empires, and they're making their own open source version. So when they've completed that, I can use those files and I can host my own server. So I'm gonna host like a light RP server, I think, with a bunch of different changes for build freedom and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna do my own thing, I think. If that doesn't happen, though, I'm gonna be streaming myself playing on. Well, I'll probably do it anyway. I'll probably do some Persistent Bannerlord streams. Is my answer. ERP? No, ERP will be completely banned. That's cringe as fuck. It's light RP, so it's like just enough to make it thematic and cool, like forcing big armies to march in a formation instead of a big mob, or having to go through multiple steps of diplomacy before declaring war, instead of being able to just like say, we're gonna go kill these fucking guys because we want to, because funny, which is exactly how it works at PE right now. You say in chat, in the global chat, which everybody can read at all times, which is just people shit-talking each other and calling each other names. It's pathetic. So I want to have like a more thematic version without a global chat that's a little bit more like immersive, not serious in any way, not forcibly serious like text-based RP servers, but something in the middle, you know what I mean? Just cooler. Just fucking cool, man. I want to see guys marching in formation and like creating little RP gangs of like, you know, raiders and stuff, criminal organizations and fun shit like that. All right, I barely remember how to play the Empire right now. All right, control, I guess. Wait, no, there's no happiness in this province. Corruption, I guess. All right, let's get this battle out of the way.
I am ready.
Oh my god, Gelt, get him, bud. Get him. All right, auto. Adokoi, you gonna play Total War Warhammer 3 anytime soon? I'm playing it literally exactly right now. Adokoi, you gonna stream Full Invasion again? I might, actually. I've been considering it. It is a really fun mod to stream with a bunch of different players. Okay, you should people in game be in Discord so they can hear your orders in real time? You mean for this? Not for this. For Bannerlord stuff, sure. Like if I do any Bannerlord shit, but not for this, if that's what you're asking.
My potential.
This is just like dudes are on the map playing factions. It'll be fine. Why is it so slow for you? Surely as host you'd be fine. No, because I think part of the reason big multiplayer campaigns work so poorly in Total War is because all of them are trying to load the same thing simultaneously. So every multiplayer action you have to all render in real time. So if somebody has worse FPS, if somebody's connection is a little bit slow and it takes a little bit more time for it to sync up, it starts to create desync and lag and just all this crap. So I think that that's why the less players you have, if it's a 2-player co-op campaign, runs perfectly because it's not that much. When you've got 8 players all trying to format this old ass engine at the same time in multiplayer, it starts to fall apart. It's an amazing idea. I love the idea of big multiplayer campaigns, but they just don't function in this game correctly. So I wanted to try it either way though. Anyway, let's recruit a little bit and then get into it. I don't even know. Free company? I tell you what, I'm gonna go for a Pistoliers build because Gelt gets.
Hey Oka and chat. Hope you've had a pleasant weekend so far.
Oh!
By the way, Oka, Paul World content when?
Pal World. Oh, dude, I am not playing Pal World. I see why people like it. It is not my kind of game. I've been playing a game called Enshrouded, which is dope. Check out Enshrouded if you haven't. It's basically like Valheim, open world, base building, survival game, but it's you do like quests and shit. It's really cool. I'm not playing Pal World though. Thanks for resubbing, my dude. I'm not playing Pal World though. Not my kind of thing. I don't even dislike Pokemon. It's just not my thing.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my ascent.
God, everybody playing this right now. Oh my god, the lag, dude. It's so bad. This is so oh my god. Just give me money. Yes. Thank you. I can't do diplomacy. I'm gonna retire diplomacy and end my turn. Like fuck it. Everyone's waiting. Let's just end the turn. This is so, dude, I feel like, oh my god. I feel like I'm trying to swim and Shrouded is goated. It's so good. The balance is completely borked though, dude. Adokoi, are you excited for Warcraft Season Discovery Phase 2? Those Blood Moon items look sick. I've looked into it exactly 0%, but I am at BFD raid tier at this point. I have the Deadly Strike of the Hydra. I got it in my last raid. I'm fully kitted except for like 2 items. And yeah, I'm gonna be playing it in, wait, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, oh my god, the reset, the new thing drops in like a couple of days, right? Oh, YouTube's trying to run ads. Skip ads. You should retire players until it gets stable. Well, we've sort of done that. This is just going to be a test run. We'll see how it goes, and then we'll restart with, like, I don't know, slightly different people, maybe. I want to test at least one battle, though. That's going to be the big deciding thing, to if this is even going to vaguely work. Dude, look at this, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. Rysender the Traveler. Here we go. Now this is feeling like a classic. February 8th. Jameson looks dangerous. Yeah, to me. Adokoi, ever gonna play Noita? I've heard of it, I think. I don't really know much about it. Adokoi, are you still hoping for Boris, Bringer of Tods for Empire DLC in a few months? It's not gonna be a DLC. He'll be an FLC. Oh. Rysender either left or disconnected. Dude, I love that they changed the training perk to 10%. It's actually, how long has the training perk been total dick? It's finally good. Would 6 players work better? Yeah, if 8 players is completely untenable, we'll try a 6-player campaign. But like I said, I want to do at least one battle. Oh, I can't click on anything. That's not good.
I am ready. Are you?
Am I just... I'm not recruiting anything.
No, I will not be compelled.
The power of Warhammer compels you.
Order is dismissed.
What's the game name? It's I don't know, it's like Okoi's fun campaign or something.
The Empire.
Vicious Gobshite is in my territory. That's cool of him. Oh.
Yes.
Nope.
Sigmar's teaching.
Is it just Bud?
No,
It's the same for me. All right. God damn it, we can't even get to a single battle. Holy crap. Adokoi, have you ever played Kenshi since we're talking about survival games? I've actually done 2 streams on Kenshi. I have been playing Kenshi off and on for so long. I played it back originally when it was a beta on ModDB. That's how long ago I played that. So I've been playing that game for like 10 years. And I have about 300 hours on Steam, and probably about 1,000 hours in total across each iteration before it hits Steam. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Kenshi. Mad excited for Kenshi 2. I'd love to do a long-term Kenshi 2 campaign, a narrated campaign, or a stream would be an awesome video. Would be an awesome thing. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, I do a long-term Kenshi 2 thing where we all weigh in. I could name characters. Every time I recruit somebody, I could name them after somebody in chat. And we could just, you know, develop our own kingdom. Oh. No, it looks like it's totally bugged.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to menu. God damn it. Let's rehost. Let's rehost and see if we can get, let's rehost and see if we can get this working. House campaign, more lampires. Password's ogre, by the way, lowercase. Remember, read the description. Only join if you have a very, very, very good computer. You need a very good computer. You need to have Warhammer installed on an SSD so your load times are good. And you need to have good internet. You have to have these things, otherwise it's not worth joining, because you're gonna make it lag for yourself and everyone else. Damn, dude! That fat join speed. This filled up quick. Alright, let's, I didn't save it for real. I think that's it. Alright, let's see who it puts me as. Alariel. Durthu. Fucking tree boy. Somebody pick a character that's in the middle of the map somewhere. Wait, what about Azag? Not you know Azag. What about Azag? Kind of up and to the right. Icarus is playing. Alright, a lot of greenskin players, damn. I made ogre capitalized first, missed by chance. I never ever use capitalized letters in a password. It just adds confusion. Festus? Ooh! Yeah, the Stink Man could be fun. Where's that? Wars of Chaos. Ah, damn it! Scarbrand's playing as Festus. Oh, he swapped off it. Nice. That's good for us. The fecundities. Alright, 0%. Your boy. Able diplomacy. Put the turn timer to like down to like 50. If we somehow get 40 turns in with this lag. Alright, I'm gonna ready up. I think that's everybody. We'll see if we can, let's see if we can get this working. So a laptop is a no-go, right? Actually, most laptops have a solid-state drive. The only problem is if you're then playing that wireless on an internet that isn't amazing. If you've got a top-of-the-line gaming laptop plugged in to, like wired up to your internet with good-ass internet, and the PC itself is gonna be like beefy, you should be fine. Adokoi, so you got scared of others, so you gotta play Festus? Why, is Festus mad OP? I mean, he is Warriors of Chaos. I guess they're kind of invincible. That's the dude, Warriors of Chaos are nuts. They're actually so goddamn strong. They're basically... What would you guys say is the strongest faction type? Like, what's the strongest race faction type in Warhammer 3? Because it's not Empire, so don't even try. It's not Dwarves. It's gotta be what? Vampire Cat? It's not Vampire Counts. It's gotta be Warriors of Chaos. Or Beastmen? What? No, definitely not Beastmen. Lizardmen? Lizardmen are pretty good. That's a good point. Chaos Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves are good. I would say Warriors of Chaos and then Chaos Dwarves. Beastmen are Skaven. Dude, no. Skaven get their absolute cheeks clapped in like... there's no AI that ever do well with the strongest race, either Beastmen. I don't mean in the lore. I'm not talking about the lore. I mean in-game, in Warhammer 3, what is the strongest faction type by race? Greenskins and then Beastmen. Greenskins are good, but no, okay, that's the thing though. Greenskins aren't strong. Grimgore is strong. You know what I mean? When are you ever scared of Azag or any of the other greenskin lords? It's always sometimes it's Skarbrand, not Skarsnik. Sometimes Skarsnik does well. Most of the time he doesn't. And he'll just get like bowled over by like the dwarves. Oh, you meant AI? I mean, if the player is playing as that faction or the AI is playing as that faction. I mean that faction in game. Oh, ogres? It's not the ogres. The ogres need a fat buff. Same with beastmen. It's not the beastmen. They're not strong. Beastmen as the player is OP, as the AI, I'd say Wars of Chaos. Howdy, Okoi in chat. Hello. Skarsnik is a menace. Damn it, penis. Pen, you're gonna have to bow out of the next campaign, dog. This load time is just not good enough. It's been every time now. This is both times, my boy. My young man. Nurgle is good? You're out of your mind. Dude, the strongest factions, in my opinion, are Warriors of Chaos. Because, like, go play any of the Warriors of Chaos. They always clap. They're so strong. And then, followed by the Chorfs. The Chorfs are also extremely strong. Alright, my boy, my beautiful boy, my beautiful young man, my boy, my baby boy. Oh, my young Scottish gentleman. Alright, good. Alright, okay. Oh, the pop-ups are endless. So we have to auto-resolve, right? Yeah, do not play a fight unless absolutely unavoidable. I don't care if you're gonna lose half your army, auto-resolve that shit. The only time you should be playing a battle is when you're going to lose the campaign. Like, you're gonna die. Like if I went and attacked a full banner somewhere nearby, and I'm about to permanently die and lose the whole campaign, then you gotta play a battle. But other than that, you should be auto-resolving. Damn these pop-ups. I really wish this wasn't a thing. I know that I understand why the pending action thing exists. It's to stop conflicts, it's to stop all of this shit. It's so annoying. It's really annoying. I almost want to try the turn-based mode, you know, where it switches from player to player, but I don't want to sit there not being able to control my shit the whole time. No, play all battles? Oh god, no. Hell no. Dude, we're gonna end turn 1 in 4 hours from now. 8 players, 1 battle apiece. Each battle is 5 to 30 minutes, depending on the complexity of the battle. Even the starting battles are gonna take 10 minutes each. So that's 8 players at 10 minutes each. That's 80 minutes ish. And even if you're on the low end, that's an hour. It's gonna take an hour to do 1 turn if we all play battles. It's not doable. That's crazy. What is this? Another player is choosing a post-battle option. Guabare Bob! There he goes. Wait, can I click on my... There we go. Nope! God damn it. I want to do 1 battle. I'm just gonna do the starter battle. Just to test this out. I want to see if we can get through a single battle without it completely falling apart due to lag. Adokoi, you should add a rule that only British or people close to Britain could join to have a good connection. I'll get more strict as we go along. I'll get stricter and stricter as I go along. It'll be, you're only allowed to join if you're from Europe, and then it'll be like, you're only allowed to join if you meet all the criteria and you're from the UK, or like, you can only join if you meet all the criteria, you live in the UK, and you Venmo me $50. And then, can you imagine? Just, fucking $300 join fee. Do all Brits have good internet? Absolutely not. Our economy in the UK is held together by 80-year-old string. Like, everything in this country is, for no reason, absolutely ancient. This country is so rich. It is so rich, like, collectively. It is a tiny country, and even then, the economy for your average person is dog shit. Like, we have free healthcare. It's not free. You gotta wait, like, literally years to get in to see anybody at a doctor for anything important. Like, it's crazy. The economy in this country sucks. I don't quite, but my heritage, dude, it's not. Also, the internet in the UK is terrible. You'd think, for being such a small country and such a rich country, that we would have fiber optic, top-of-the-line internet all across the country. Not the case. We're like 15 years behind the US in terms of like being able to get internet coverage across the country. And it's a tiny country. It's like 1/5 the size of Texas or whatever. You can fit the entirety of England into Texas like 5 times. We still have dog shit internet across the whole country. It sucks. Want to move in with me then? I got good internet. I have great internet. No, don't get me wrong. Where I live in the country, there's tons of old people here, so nobody uses the internet. So I have great internet. We're with a company called UFiber. I have like 800, 900 megabytes. It's better than like, I'm in the top 2% of the country for internet speeds. And also, they offer a package for like YouTubers and internet people, or just, I guess, just rich people. And it's like £100 a month, and it's 8,000 megabytes, which is like a gigabyte download speed on Steam a second. It's insane. It's totally unnecessary. If I was rich, I would absolutely have that, though. YouTubers rich? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not rich. Unfortunately for me, I make videos for fun and to make good videos, not for profit. So, because I don't prioritize profit, I don't make a lot of money, but it's worth it. Might get fiber this year, but that is the time frame they gave me, a year, exactly. See what I mean? Like, this is exactly what I meant. So, okay, is exploiting old people, shame? No, I just live in a reasonable area with a lot of old people. Man, I feel like it's finally my turn. Growth. Oh my god. I think I fucked up with the pop-up settings. No, growth and money. Because money, you shouldn't be recruiting anything. This lag, dude. It's so bad. Alright, we're gonna do this battle. I'm sorry, but we're gonna do this battle. Because... Wait, which is the... Alright, Diplomacy. Oh, wait, Diplomacy's not gonna be that useful. Which is the one that lets you get... Chaos Knights. Which one unlocks champions? Ah, upgrades chosen. Right. This one. This one. God, everything you click lags. Yeah, we're gonna have to get stricter, guys. We're gonna have to get stricter and stricter.
The weak need not apply.
And then, can I turn these guys into chaos? Yes. One? Alright, no growth. Growth is kind of pointless anyway. Dude, everything I click takes 2 years to complete. Holy shit. Let's turn all of our guys into two-handers because they're cooler than one-handers, despite being pretty much worse in every way unless you're fighting armor piercing. Alright. Let's see how bad this lags. When we get into it, it's so bad. Alright, yeah, we're gonna try out this fight, guys. Everybody if anybody joins the enemy team, you're automatically getting banned. If anybody joins the Hotchling guys, you're... Wait, so what's attacker? That's me. If anybody... This is a test. If anybody joins the defender, I'm kicking you. I'm gonna kick you. Don't you dare! I want to give everybody a unit from my army. We're gonna be a player-controlled... No! Tango, no! Tango! What are you doing? No, Benji! God damn it! You're supposed to click support. Ah, there we go. Nice. You can't if it... You can't, it's not a player? No, you can join the defending side. You can. You can play on the... Wait, is that how it works on... Yeah, no, we're on free-for-all. You can do that. Oh, no. Oh, God, dude, it barely functions, man. This is surreal, though. Seeing all of the players in the bottom left, the volume of people that are actually in this game. God, imagine if this works flawlessly. Imagine if this worked with no lag and the netcode was perfect and this all functioned correctly. How fun would this be? I would do these on like a weekly basis. I would do like so many streams with just 8 players, because think of the shenanigans to be had with 7 other players. Long-term campaigns. Like based like that. It would be so good, dude. Don't give up hope. Do a LAN party then? Oh man. I'm not doing a LAN party. I have to invite people into my home. People coordinated armies. Dude, right? Be so good. You'd have to play on like the absolute top, most upper tier difficulty though. Never do a quest battle. The cutscenes are prone to crashing. I don't think we're gonna make it to that. So no worries. It's not gonna happen. Alright, I'm gonna control the hero and the main guy. I'm gonna give away everything else. Alright. Let's give the giant to Scarbrand. Let's give the trolls to Brain. Let's give both Chaos Warriors to... Wait, did I count this out right? Yeah, Guare Bob. We'll give Penis the Chaos Warrior 2-handers, and then we'll give the infantry to Benji. Oh. Tango. And Icarus. So, everybody should now be controlling a different unit. Guare Bob, Pen, Benji, Tango, Icarus, Scarbrand, Brain. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Everybody draw cocks on the map right now. Everybody start drawing penises on the map like this. Big old cocks. Big old dicks on the screen right now. Look at all the cocks. Wait, everybody draw cocks all over the army. Wieners. Start drawing dicks everywhere. Look how long that one is. Holy shit, that one's big. Dude. It just can't contain it. Holy shit, look at that schlongus. Oh man. Alright, retire the dicks. Retire the dicks. No more drawing wieners on the map. We got a job to do. We're going to war. Alright, we need an infantry formation. Wait, we're all infantry. Yeah, this doesn't matter. We can't really do a formation. Try and wrap around them, guys. I want to see trolls on the flanks, giant down the center, infantry in a organized line. Let's do this. All right, boys, let's move in. Oh, yep. So this is what I was expecting. Basically, the game turns itself into slow-mo mode the entire time. Oh man. Yeah, see, this is what I was expecting. This is the experience, the 8-player campaign experience. We're really gonna need to get more strict with this, I think. To really get, if we're gonna get this to work, it's gonna need to be more strict. Alright, we'll go healing elixir. At least. Man, I really like the Nurgle melee specialist. I just realized how absurdly big that axe is. That's essentially a pole axe. Game speed causes more lag. Game speed? Oh, it's mellowing out. No, it's not mellowing out. Never mind. What about something like Age of Empires 2? I haven't played Age of Empires since I was a little kid. I haven't actually played... Is he drawing another cock? No. Yep, that's a cock. A penis with arrows. I see what you're doing. Is that a love heart? I'm gonna say that's a love heart. Or the most chode thing I've ever seen. Look at all these little weens. The real Nurgle experience? Damn right. You can get realistic with it and do like... That's not realistic. Like... You know? Like that. And it's an elephant. That's that's not an elephant. Dude, this is so laggy. This is so laggy. Battle for Middle-earth Reforged someday. Oh, dude, yes. I definitely want to play that. I haven't checked in on that project for a long time. I absolutely will be playing that when it releases. I gotta say, I'm much more of a fan of Battle for Middle-earth 2 than I am of Battle for Middle-earth 1, just because 1 was way more restrictive with where you could build buildings, your freedom of, like, you know, just your freedom in general. Like, also, Battle for Middle-earth 2 had the character creator, the hero creator, which was the coolest thing in the world to me as a kid. Being able to make your own custom heroes was so cool. I wish there was a way for you to check player speed. Yeah... I can't even check, like, people's, you know... The only thing that gives it away a little bit, really, is the loading times. Because the people that have really good PCs... Did he write... That's great handwriting. Holy crap. Like, this is my handwriting. You know? Really bad. That guy was writing in, like, neat cursive. I actually think I have, like, mentally challenged hands, because my handwriting has always been just like an actual child, like a legitimate, like a toddler. I have met, like, I had little cousins that had way better handwriting than me at, like, age 6, and I was, like, 15 years old, and my handwriting has never improved. Is that just, like, stupid people have bad handwriting, do you think? Oh, it's kind of evening out a little bit. Oh, I like these colors on Sterling's infantry. My handwriting as well makes me sad. Luckily, we all exist perpetually online, and we have no need for handwriting anymore. Okoi is 50? I am not 50. I said 15. 50? I'm getting close to 30. I'm 30 this year in July. Battle for Middle-earth Reforged didn't get an update on how the project is going for over a year now? Oh man, it might be a dead project. They had so much work under their belt though, it was looking great. They even had like a battle camera where you could get right down and look at the units from the ground. Handwriting is a practice skill. If you want to get good at it, you do it lots. Dude, I did so much handwriting. What do you mean? I went to school for years. It never improved. Do you literally mean like you've got to just write over and over and over and over Pauls just to get better? Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm okay with repetition in some sense. Like, I've gotten faster at typing on a computer. I still type with both of my index fingers like an actual mongoloid though. I don't know why, I just never learned to type with all my fingers. Same thing with playing guitar. I can play guitar decently well, but I never played with my pinky. This is so laggy. Holy crap. I think we're gonna have to reassess after this battle, guys. What do you think? They can't all be like this. This is like barely playable. I love his expression so much. Oh man. Funny multiplayer battles. This is essentially multiplayer with anybody but 2 people. Anything above 2 people. Okay, incorrect. They just had more concept art posted in October and announced in December they will have a new gameplay video in April. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. I'm happy to hear that. I'd happily host like some multiplayer stuff for Battle for Middle-earth. That'd be fun. Problem is with those games is as soon as you put them in multiplayer, it gets sweaty, you know? There's always people that want to win. They don't care about like having fun builds or like having a good time. They want to win so that they can flex that they won in chat, or people will think they're a good player, you know what I mean? Okay, just played at ×2 speed. All right, everybody hit ×2 speed. Everybody hit forward. Oh wait, no wait, I'm the host, so it doesn't matter. I forgot. That's a little better. Because when it's not lagging, it's moving slightly fast. But now we don't get to hear any battle noises. And it still freezes. Alright, let's get Aberudolf Linkler here. Okay, you gonna stream Dragon's Dogma 2? Yes! 1,000 times yes, my guy. I'm thinking of doing a full stream campaign where we create a character on stream and then do like a full adventure, like, and hopefully I can hire your guys' pawns. So I really hope I can search for pawns by name, or I can search for pawns by like a community code. You know how like in Elden Ring they have a community code, so you can see death markers and notes written by people from your community or your friends? I really hope they have that in anything even close to that in Dragon's Dogma 2. They probably won't, but how cool would that be? Like, you can put in a code and it'll only show you pawns from people in your community, so I can like recruit like your guys' pawns in my campaign. That would be so cool. Most of you are gonna make waifus because everybody is a lonely ass dude. There are millions of lonely dudes online and they just want to make themselves their comfort waifus, which I personally don't get. But then again, I am in a long-term relationship, so. And did that guy just write N-word on the map? But literally N-word. All right, we're just getting the battle. All right, I'm gonna call that unplayable, and we're gonna reconvene, and I want to test some stuff. Become waifu. I'm just gonna make a big jacked cat man for my own personal campaign. I'm gonna make a big jacked Khajiit character. Big fucking jacked ass tiger man, or like, not a tiger. Tigers are overrated. I'm gonna make a big cat man, big buff Khajiit, and then I'm gonna get the warrior class and be the biggest, buffest fucking cat dude ever. I'm gonna be like Maik, but from Oblivion, but just fucking jacked. And then I'm gonna get the warrior class, so I'm never gonna look back. Okay, likes furries confirmed. Can we please? All right, here's something that's driving me insane. Fucking okay. Furries have ruined cool characters. I swear to fuck, werewolves are ruined because everybody just associates them with furries. Big jacked cool like werewolves or werebears or fucking just like lizard men even. Shit like that. You can't think any of that's cool and without people going, "You furry. Oh, you must be a furry." You think big giant cool ass fucking werewolves and bear people and shit are cool? You must be sexually attracted to humanoid animals. You sick fuck. I hate it. Why have they co-opted it? Stop letting furries ruin everything. It sucks. Furries jacked werewolves? I mean jacked like buff, dude. It sounds like projection IMO. When you got a good 8-player multiplayer battle speed, you can take those into campaign. Yeah. I see Scarbrand dropped Icarus. Yeah, there's no way, dude. We gotta get... Alright, okay. Alright, new rule. Only join if you're in Europe. The furthest I will accept is like the Germany, Norway area, you know? That kind of... Nobody from the US is allowed to join for testing purposes. Let's see if that is any better. Let's see if this is any better. Except Canada. No Canadians. You have to be from the Europe or the UK. And you have to have a good computer and good internet and good everything. We're gonna need to get this the best it possibly can be. Wabari, no, but wait, was Bob, who was the one who was lagging? Bob is fine. Wait, that is not a British man's name. Summix, I want to say is British. Pen, no, Pen, you can't join. Your load times are nuts. We need to get, I want to try different people. See if we can get that perfect balance. My dude, I love you, but we gotta get different people in. We gotta experiment and scienceify. That's a word. Was Ben? I don't remember if Benji had good load times and internet. Let's keep experimenting. Trying different people. You guys are right though. Whoever said, okay, what about Poland? Poland is in the EU, but from everything I know about Poland, nah, you know what? That's not true. Okay, Poland is a really broad region. I think a lot of people associate countries like Poland with like poverty and shit. Not the case, even remotely. Some really good guitar makers come out of Poland. Some really fucking great guitar companies in Poland. And also a really good Bannerlord clan comes from Poland. And okay, you need another? I just need people to join that are in the UK or EU that have great internet. Good internet, you got the game installed on SSD, big dick internet, big dick computer, big dick everything. Kosovo is okay? I don't know where Kosovo is. I'm going to Google it. I've definitely heard that before. Kosovo. Kosovo, officially the Republic of Kosovo, is a country in Southeast Europe. And that's a country? Is it known by any other name? Huh. The capital is Pristina. North Macedonia to the southwest, Albania to the southwest, and Montenegro to the west. Landlocked in the center of the Balkans. Huh. Is this a big country? I didn't know Kosovo was a country. I'm gonna be real. Oh, it's tiny, dude. Oh, it's so small. It's south of Serbia. This whole area is like a mystery to me. North Macedonia, Kosovo, Montenegro, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Slovenia, Croatia. This, I don't know why. I know nothing about this. Just this specific region. I can't tell you anything about the geography or location at all. And then you get those dudes. I always think like I'm okay at geography, and then I find out about that part of the world and see people playing like, I don't know, GeoGuessr, and they know that it's like Montenegro by the color of the landscape and the trees, and like the sun is in the whatever, so that must mean we're in the northern hemisphere, parallel to the sun's axis and whatever the fuck. And then they're like, oh yeah, we must be in Macedonia. I'm like, what? You mean the Balkans? I don't know, dude. Why don't you suck my Balkan? No, I'm kidding. That was a joke. I didn't mean that. In a friendly way, though, you know? A joking way. Next TSL Elites, Tango Torsen, it's all Dwight. Summix, I'm pretty sure has good internet. Or whatever. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if we're going to be able to get 8 people to get this to work. We may have to scale down to 6. Balkan, that's optimistic. Okay, yeah, as long as, I don't care where people are from, as long as that's pushing it actually. That's pretty far. I mean Central Europe. If you're in France, Germany, whatever, like any of those, Iceland even, anywhere sort of close to the UK. Okay, the weird thing is though, I've done a 1-to-1 head-to-head against people that are in the UK with good internet, good computer and everything, and it just rubber band lags for no reason. You sure the French are allowed? Yeah, there's some cool French people. The only French person that I know is a Bannerlord player, and he's an absolute hothead shitter. So he's a lunatic. That's the only French person I know. Is Spain too far? Spain's perfectly close. Spain is like that's close. That's close to the UK. The more important thing is the game installed on an SSD? Do you have reliable, fast internet? And is your computer decent? All of that? Then yes. That's the distance is less of an issue. Obviously, there's a lot of factors, like the spaghetti code that it exists, that is permeable in this game. How about the States? We want to come take your oil? USA's too far away, dude. It's like 130 ping minimum. Alright, everybody ready? Oh wait, I don't want to go Warheart of the One Eye. Who do I want to go as? Oh, I like how everybody's gathered around the character that I picked, despite me not picking them. Oh, dude, I don't even... Should we just go Kazrak then? Screw it. We'll just go Kazrak. Why not? Why not? Probably because he's very underpowered, actually. You know that now that I'm thinking about it? Guys, pick me a character in this region. You've trained your chat well. What do you mean? What about Malaysia? You know that's far away. Throt, Ikit? Ikit's a little bit too far south. I want somebody here. Throt? Oh, Throt might be a good pick. Throt. Yeah, yeah. We'll go with Throt. Throt's a fun guy. Yeah, look at all this stuff. 20%, minus 20% upkeep for Wolf Rats, Rat Ogres, Mutant Rat Ogres, Brood Horrors, and Help Abominations. Passive ability Regeneration, he gets the Beast Pack. Ability, passive ability Master Controller. Plus 10 armor for all of his key units. Throt's no joke. Throt is an absolute beast. Troll King. Throg is actually pretty fun. Now, especially now. Oh, wait, everybody moved. I think everybody's trying to get close to where I'm spawning so that they can obliterate me on turn 2. Throat looks like an average UK man. What? A Brexit geezer? Standard Brexit geezer. Win game only using waves of wolf rats. I did 19 wolf rats. Oh, no, it was 19 Packmasters. Wait, I did both. I did both of those, I think. I think the main reason I wanted to do 19 wolf rats is because they had the self-destruct ability, and you can wipe entire armies with it. It's so satisfying. The mutations feature is really fun. Wolf rats are so good early game. I disagree so heavily. Their morale is dog shit. I think plague rats have the worst morale of any unit in the game. If they don't, I'm blown away, but I'm pretty sure they have the worst leadership out of any unit in the entire game. You get them in combat into a favorable engagement and they will sometimes rout. It's crazy. Uh-oh. Summix, do you have an SSD? Type in chat if you have an SSD or not, because this does not look like an SSD type loading speed. Okoi, as a longtime lover of Total War Warhammer, but is kind of jaded by the devs' issues, what do you think of the game recently? I think that a lot of the negative attention that the game's gotten for the corporate higher-up management has kind of affected the game's image in a really negative light. I still enjoy Warhammer 3. I was just kind of on that trail of like getting burnt out with the game, and just I've put so much time into the game, and it's kind of the same thing over and over again. Then this most recent DLC, the price thing also put me off. There is some serious like issues from the higher ups that just sort of, I don't know, it made me really burnt out on the game, and I had to take a long-term break from playing it entirely, which is great because BG3 kind of released around at the same time. I still like Warhammer. I'm still excited for the most recent DLC. I think that if CA can turn around their image a little bit by doing actual good things, which they've started to do. I think their first major press thing, they put up like that, okay, I love Darktide. Yeah, Darktide is also good. That's another game that kind of was harmed by a bad release as well, though. Like, I like Darktide, but I've played it too much and I'm bored of it. I'm literally just straight up bored of Darktide. Like, I'm so tired of the maps. I'm tired of the same gameplay, the same enemies over and over again. And they've basically just polished the game into what it should have been when it released. And yet they're still pumping out skins on like a bi-monthly basis. It's yeah, Warhammer 3 though, great, solid-ish foundation. I'm just, I still enjoy the game. They're gonna have to turn it around with these next DLCs. They need to fix Shadows of Change, add in some more units, really make the DLC worth that price tag. I would say also offer it on a sale, like 40% off, even with the changes. Get people back on board. Release an absolute shit hot Thrones of Decay DLC, like a really good Thrones of Decay DLC with a ton of free content. Release Boris as a free DLC lord with some free Empire units alongside a full Empire flushed out DLC, and there's no reason why that DLC wouldn't be a huge success. I just feel like they're going to charge a crazy amount for it, because they've made no mention that it's going to be cheaper. They're just going to do more stuff to like make it worth the price, which is also fine. I don't care if it's that expensive, but it has the amount of content worth that price. I don't care. I want Boris. Dude, everybody loves Boris. Everybody wants the toddy. Everybody wants the toddy to bring the Todd. The bringer of Todd. The mustache man himself. 50% plate, 50% mustache, 100% the sexiest man in all the Empire. It would be it's solo effort. His model is already done. Like, they just need to release a couple of really good... Okay, another thing is, though, if he's a free DLC, it could be a risk of them half-assing it, though. Because Boris and Midland have some of the coolest Empire units. And if they were to, like, throw them out as a mediocre free LC, it might just be sort of a waste. But, I don't know. We'll see if they do it justice, They've done good stuff in the past. There's no reason why they can't turn it around and do good stuff again. Shadows of Change making the Songbars look like AOS would seriously help the DLC. I mean... I don't think they're gonna remake them now, if that's what you mean. I think they look fine. The Songbars look fine. I love their big shields. We're Monkey King? Oh, wait, which one have we got? Ooh, that's not... I wonder if I have a Throt one. Hold on. Do I have a Throt one? No. No. No Throt Monkey. What about... I have a Kugath one. Let's go with a Nurgle one. God, that Nurgle monkey is big. God damn, that thing's big. That's a little bit Throt-esque. I need a 3-armed one. Alright, this seems to be functioning a little bit better. Let's test it out. Oh, no. That's a tiny bit faster. Alright. We want to get our lower levels of Hell Pit built as soon as possible. Just growth. Just growth right now, right? Alright.
Good for experiment trial.
Should we try to battle? Again, to see if it lags like crazy?
Cold makes meat fresh longer.
I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can get that lag down. Remember to do not join the defending side, guys. Support the attacker, and then I'll give you a unit each. We'll see if this is going to be any better than the lag from the last one. Double. Fucking fingers crossed, dude. Thrones of Decay gonna make Empire and Dwarves great again, or it will be the straw that broke the camel's back with this game's post-life launch life. Yeah, for real, that's essentially, I think, the way that I think a lot of the community is looking at it now, is the game had possibly the worst year Total War's had in a long time last year, with like, you know, the hyenas situation and everything sort of going downhill. Like, you know, everyone has been through it. It's a really bad situation. No matter how you look at it, it's not good. The only good thing to come out of this is it might kick CA in the ass a little bit to say, hey, stop working on projects that no one cares about. Return to your core formula. Make Total War great again. Develop a new engine. Build up your massive core audience that just wants good Total War games. Release Medieval 3. Release Empire 3. Like, make some good shit. Empire 2. Medieval 3, I mean. Just makes... There's so many games that everyone wants them to make. But they just, like, just develop a new engine. You know, I know it's easy to say just like, oh, just make a new engine. It's really difficult. I'm sure it's exceedingly difficult. But it's a shame Hyenas was cancelled. I don't think that's a shame. I think Hyenas should have been cancelled like 6 years ago. You know? It was like a waste of funds. Alright, wait. Hold on. I just went into autopilot. Let me... Alright, infantry. Wait, how many? We got 7 people to give units to. Alright. Rat ogres to Guare. Let's give 2 rats. Wait, one of the rats has a micro ability for warp lightning, so Scarbrand. Let's give Rad Jestum. Who are the? What are these names, dude? Summix can get the rat ogres. I don't think the load times were that bad for this fight, so I don't know what happened. It's Dwight, and then we got 2 swordsmen left for Tango, and 2 slingers for next TS Elite. This is like a really elaborate sub-commanders. Wait, everybody get your pens ready. Draw a big... immediately. Draw a big smiley face with me. Everybody add detail. Everybody add detail to this. Add detail to the face. What is this? That's not what I meant. It's just a big cock. Oh my god, it all kicked in at once. This is nothing. Oh, somebody drew the head with some ears. Alright, that was just complete utter chaos. Alright, let's go. Prep, guys. Get ready. Stick together. Oh, people are doing some flanking maneuvers. Alright. Let's see how this... dude, it was like almost good for a second. It was almost good for a second. This is definitely better than it was, but not by much. Oh! Oh shit! Ah. This is like almost playable. If it wasn't for the freezing sections, you could play this.
Experiment begins. Yes, yes.
Man, Kislev I think have become my favorite human faction. I know a lot. They get a lot of shit. They are easily the coolest human faction in my opinion. Name a cooler human faction, I dare you. I double dare you. You cannot do it. Oh, snow leopards chasing down the rat wolf rats. Ooh, they get hit with the ice sheet. What is this animation? What's with its neck? Oh. Low-wise or mechanics? I just mean visually.
Many good parts there.
I mean exclusively visually. Norska? Oh, yeah, that's true. Empire? Empire of vanilla, dude. The Empire are just a bunch of dudes. They're the most standard looking guys in the whole game. The OG Kislev before they were just the Snow and Bears faction. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I like about them. Like, I like how Kossars look. You know, sleeveless, jacked Russian dudes with beautiful mustaches. Hybrid Archer Axemen. Like, they're dope as hell. Streltsy as well. Streltsy also extremely dope. Gun Great Axe Infantry. Extremely cool. I don't know with all of the chaos if Norse are human anymore. Yeah, they're like a pseudo-human faction almost. Get her. Oh, she doesn't know what's going on. Oh my god! Yo, she didn't give a fuck! Oh, nope, she felt that one. That slow motion wind up whip into this lady. Damn, she is stone faced. Get her, whip her. Oh man. Empire doesn't look good in base Warhammer 3. Some Empire units look good. I think the problem is, as well, is Total War. The developers of the fantasy side of Total War, the modelers and everything, have just gotten better and better and better at their core ability to make models with the tools that they have. I think that if the Empire was made and added into the game now, it would probably look a lot better, because the technology for making units has come a long way. Like, if you look at the any of the units that were added in the most recent DLCs, visually the models themselves, like, pay the amount they cost aside and all the other stupid background crap, if you just look at the models for their, like, by themselves, they've gotten better and better. Like, if you look at the Vogolf, for example, versus, like, any units in the late game, at least infantry wise, yeah, infantry, single entity models, everything, the models have just gotten better and better and better and better for a lot of them, in terms of like textures and the technology that went into it. You can tell, especially if you bring some of the physical models into Asset Editor and you mess with them, if you start pulling away the layers of the newer models, they look so much better than the older ones. Like, if you bring up like Volkmar the Grim, or like Karl Franz, or Sigvald is a really bad one. They look terrible. When you actually dig into the models and take them apart, they look terrible. The textures are all weird. They've got like missing sections on the back of their head. But then like the newer ones look phenomenal. Even when you start taking the models apart, they're like made so much better. So I think if the Empire were made now, they'd look way better than they do. They'd have more unit variety, they'd have more detailed models, they'd have better textures, they'd have, like, they just look better. Yeah, I think so. I think some of the factions suffer from that. You know, considering this is before Warhammer Total War was even a success, and Empire was already being created. Also, ghost units. I bet Cairn rates and Hex rates would look a lot better if they were made with the newer tech. Chad Stalin model? Yeah, Chad. Yeah, Chad Stalin's a good example, I guess. If you take Constantin's model apart, it looks a lot better than any of the Warhammer 1 legendary lords, you know? Despite him being so abhorrently ugly. Who cares about models? I barely see them give me good gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but it doesn't, like, it's all done by different people, you know what I mean? The people that are tasked with making the models look good have nothing to do with the gameplay aspects of the game, you know what I mean? Like, they're texture guys and modeling guys and, like, design guys. You don't blame them for the failings of gameplay mechanics, you know? I'm just saying, there's no reason that the units can't look amazing and also have good gameplay. It's not like a trade. Hello, Stinky? How dare you, sir? I showered at least 4 days ago. Pre-Chokai. Odd is not the same as mechanics department. That's just, I mean, everybody knows that anyway. It's not one of the, we can't have good models and good gameplay. Yeah, I feel like they struggle to meet that balance sometimes, though. You know, as good as the models are looking in the most recent DLCs, some of the gameplay isn't as good as, you know, it's been. But then, by that same logic, some of the DLCs, by comparison, are not really that good. You know? Like, I've never liked Clan Angren's campaign, for example. In the non-model empires, Clan Angren have a really annoying campaign. I don't find it fun at all. I know it's all subjective, but I don't think that they have a good campaign. That was, would you guys call that playable? I'd say that was like the closest it's been. Maybe I should do another one of these where I vet people ahead of time. They can send me their specs, their internet speed, and their location, and their IP address, and their bank details, and then I can set up a list of those people, and we can jump in the campaign with those people and see if we can get it to work. And then, you know, because then anybody qualifies, as long as they have those things. And then, if it still lags, then I can write a strongly worded complaint to Creative Assembly calling them super stinky and lame. Plus 50% upkeep coupled with the low replenishment and growth is everything that's unfun Total War on the campaign side. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is unfun on the campaign side, like how some factions have supply lines and some factions don't. And the factions that don't have supply lines, in my opinion, are infinitely more fun because you're not restricted by those army volumes, and it doesn't inherently affect your playstyle. I just installed the game directly to my PC instead of my hard drive. Ooh, I hope I get another chance. Directly your PC instead of your hard drive. What? You know, so you need an SSD, a solid state drive. It's like a faster... It's basically just a hard drive with a much faster transfer rate. And they're really good for video games, because it means any loading screens that you encounter, or anything where the hard drive has to, like, load, it'll load way quicker than a traditional hard drive. So solid state drives are kind of like mandatory for a lot of games, especially Total War, because you sit through long ass cutscenes, loading screens. Like, is it an SDD or an HDD? Yeah, exactly. HDD is your standard hard drive. SDD is your solid state drive, and they're so much better. I still remember the day like 6 years ago when I found out about solid state drives, and like. I bought one, installed Total War, I want to say Shogun, it was Warhammer 1 or it was Shogun 2 or one of those games, Attila, and oh my god, dude, being able to go through loading screens in a matter of like minutes was so nice. Going from like 2-minute loading times to like 15 seconds, 10-15 seconds was crazy. So satisfying. Alright,
hunger. Endless hunger.
Who's playing who anyway? Have I got anybody nearby who's player controlled? Somebody's gonna rock up and absolutely clap my cheeks. Come on, please be an auto. Please be an auto! Whenever we get there. Yeah. 2200. Yeah, we can afford that. I have learned my lesson, and I tend to build a lot more garrison buildings these days.
Crossbreed creatures.
Crossbreed? Ooh. I feel like slingers would be the sweaty choice here. Oh! Who's playing as Constalton? Who's offering me a trade agreement, a military alliance, and military access? Who is this? Do we make a deal with Stink Stalton? Alright, fine.
For the good.
This is a weird alliance. Skaven allying with Stalin is just so strange. Throt and Stalin are like lifelong enemies in Warhammer 3. I don't know about the lore. Is Stalin even a character in the lore, or was he just made for Warhammer 3? I don't know about Kislev lore. He's in the lore though, right? He's based on Rasputin. I know that Kislev lore is a little bit thin. Wait, resolve or skip? Oh wait, hold on. Is somebody trying to diplomatize with me? Pending negotiation. I can't. It's not working. I think it's because I readied up. It won't let me unready up now. I think it bugged. Oh wait, there we go. The ice court. Oh, the ice court. Fuck you! I almost clicked that automatically. Eat a dick. You cheeky fuck. That's an actual AI move, though. The nerve of you to ask me for money. The ecstatic legions would like me to break my military alliance. What? Help me! Help me! Help me, Constelton! You must help me! Wait, can he actually help me against the Ice Court? I thought Constelton couldn't be at war with the Ice Court. Nope, he's at war with the Ice Court. I guess it deleted their political dilemma. Oh, I got another one. The Ecstatic Legions. Oh, it's the same one. Nope. I need my alliance. You shall not break my alliance, sir. Well, we're at war with Kislev now. So we got that to contend with. Kislev player actually making good on his threat. Amazing. He didn't say, like, did he actually threaten? I thought it was just give me money. He didn't make a threat. It wasn't give me, like, a bunch of money or I will declare war. Because the AI do that. Oh. I think Scarborough might have... Nope. It's all good. Use growth juice? Oh, dude, yeah, you're right. Oh my god, I completely forgot. Alright, let's yoke up one of our boys. I'm pretty sure I know the boy who we're gonna yoke up. Alright, how about we absolutely jack up our mutant rat ogre? A lobotomy. I don't particularly want to lobotomize my mutant rat ogre.
The home of Kislev.
Oh man, the pop-ups. I wonder if it would help the campaign-wide lag a little bit if we went player by player instead of going by you know, by everybody take their turn at the same time. Has anybody tried a big campaign where you all take your turns individually? I know it would take a lot longer, but has anybody tried that? Alright, buff its leadership. Nice. Random augments, yes. Oh! Did I click that twice? Okay, so we got minus 15% upkeep, 15% casualty replenishment rate, instability, and it lobotomized him. So he's an autonomous lobotomite, warp-fueled, razor claw wielding. Okay, you can fuck off with that word. With a forced aneuploidy? Whatever, dude. I'm not stupid. The word is difficult. Oh, I'm gonna hit this for this guy. 20. I like that you could. God damn, why the instability every time? I'm so bad. I'm actually so like. This has a 50% chance to gain more instability with every. Oh man. And you got the worst things too. All right, whatever. classic Okai look. Lobotomy. It takes way longer. Alright, let's see what direction we... Oh, no! Red! Get your fucking hero away from me. Doofus here to annoy Okoi. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck... No! Hide! Hide in the army, no! It didn't work! Retreat! Damn it. Oh, man. Let's just get more chaff units. I should get these spears, though. Oh, wait. Are we actually gonna do... I should go towards Fort Ostrosk as well. I think I went to my main province to recruit first. That'll be a smarter idea. Oh my god, this lag, dude. Sweet fuck. Oh, maybe Rad will ally with us. Okay, where's he going? Where's his laggy demon ass going? Is he gonna go attack Zoishank? Ew, alright. Some clan rats. Good stuff. Maybe I think some multiplayer campaigns could be good if we can get this functioning for like a 6-player campaign. What about a 3v3 head-to-head campaign with randoms? What do you guys think? Like we'll join team 1 and team 2, and then we'll have like, say, I don't know, 3 factions that make sense-ish against 3 other factions that kind of make sense, or just a 6-player campaign because it'll be less laggy. 2v2v2. That'd be good. That'd be a lot of fun. Like, we can experiment with some stuff. I think eventually we'll find a balance of lag to good gameplay. You know what I mean? It's because 8-player campaigns are basically unplayable. I hate to say it, but they're basically unplayable. A 2v2v2. Just a 6-player mosh pit. What do you think what do you think would be better? A 6-player wild head-to-head with random alliances or people declaring war and stuff, which is probably the first one that I'll do. Or do you think it'd be more fun to see a pre-made 2v2v2 or a 3v3? Random alliances? Yeah, I feel like the ability to I think a lot of the political stuff, backstabbing, all that kind of thing would be a lot more fun to see. 2v2v2 makes it more interesting. Yeah, I would say we do the random one and then we do a 2v2v2. 2v2v2v2v2. Maybe vet the players beforehand to make sure they're EU and stuff. Yeah. All right, I'll probably do that for if I do a follow-up stream for this. We'll do a pre-selected 2v2v2 or a pre-selected group of 6 players that are all have good rigs. 4v2, that would have to be like Turin and another really good, like Legend of Total War and Turin versus me and 3 absolute useless dipshits. Because me and 3 other useless dipshits, there's a chance there. Can I win him now? I already did it. Oh wait, somebody wants to diplomatize with me. What we got? The Ecstatic Legions, red. They demand a gift of 1 gold. I'll give you it. All right, I'll give you it. Just to shrug off this war, the impending war. And cornflake scuttle. I will give you your 1 gold. So leave me alone. Do not mess with me. Okay, versus 7 viewers. If it worked, Turin doesn't really do campaign stuff though. We actually did a series of head-to-heads. Me and Battlesea versus Turin and then Turin's friend, who I am drawing a blank on for some reason. But they were really fun. It was just a 2v2 and then another 2v2. And what we found was that I suck as Bretonia, and Warriors of Chaos are OP. Professor Pone. Yeah, Professor Pone. That was a good campaign. Yeah. Professor Pone. Please stop saying 2v2. 2v2v2v2. It's getting annoying, huh? Adokoi, you gonna set up a channel where people can post their PC specs? No, I'll just have like either people DM me or I'll put up a thing and I'll do like an announcement or something and I'll cherry pick some people. Like I'll just say post your yeah, I guess I could make a channel for it. A temporary channel. We'll figure some out. I'll do that behind the scenes and we'll set something up for a nice, comfortable 6-player campaign with really good connective people and hopefully no lag. That should be a lot of fun. It's Joger. Damn these turn times, dude. Wait, can I do this siege? Ooh, I'm gonna have to siege them out for a little bit. There's... Okay, run. Yeah, 100% I'm gonna have to siege these guys out. Come and help me. Come and help me. In Stalin. Yeah, close to feet. God damn. Just build a couple of siege towers and just keep sieging. Uh-oh. Damn, the pop-ups get really mind-numbing after a while in this game. Obviously, if it was a head-to-head, like a predetermined head-to-head, I definitely wouldn't want a... like a 2v... What was I talking about? Why did I... God damn it, I'm losing my train of thought. They were really fun. Unfortunately, Turin just says PvP campaign is laggy as hell. Ever since, yeah, this is the really annoying thing. Is one of the coolest things in, like, obviously campaigns are better than multiplayer battles. They just are. There's more to them. Depends what you want, but PvP battles by their nature in PvP scene are a little bit too sweaty for me. I prefer playing campaigns because there's more nuance. You can get like ambush battles and like there's backstabbing and there's all this stuff that you just don't get with battles. It's cutting straight past all of the intricate stuff, the intricacies of like an open map, and then you're going straight to the battles, which is fine. The battles are really ideal, kind of the most fun bit, but in the 2v2 head-to-heads, for example, just that had so much more to it over the long term of a long format multiplayer campaign than multiplayer is very sweaty indeed. Yeah, I was watching Turin's stream and I asked him, have you ever done like a non-meta tournament where there's no reward for the winner, so there's no reason for anybody to be sweaty. It's just like a fun-based tournament where you don't take meta units and you like focus on whatever. And he said that yeah, we've done that before, but the problem is there's always those players that want to win. You know, there's always some guy that's gonna join and kind of take the most borderline not meta build ever and then still be able to just crush everybody because they still took kind of sweaty units, you know?
My demon blade thirst.
They're not picking for fun. They're not making like a thematic army or anything like that. They're just taking units to win because they can't lose. They're just too competitive. I saw this. I was in chat yesterday. Oh, yeah. Uncle Kindred. Okay, well, they're dead. Can we maybe... Okay, let's try and make a deal. Let's try and make a deal with our boy here.
Darkling.
How about we have a defensive alliance and a trade agreement. And a trade agreement and military access. And I will pay you 690 gold. Because it's 69 related. Wait, it didn't... Oh, there we go. Let's propose this offer and see if he takes it. You would need people that are willing to troll, like Platypus or Flying Taco. Yeah, see, that's why Flying Taco is basically my favorite guy in the Total War PvP scene, because he always takes things that are, he always takes stuff that's fun, but then still makes it work. He's like fucking around and memeing and taking stuff that isn't sweaty, but still managing to play and win at like a tournament level. That's why he's my favorite. Like, easily. That dude is, it always takes, like, I've seen him take themed armies in tournaments that have money on the line. He took the money away. Trade settlement, Fort Stragov. You want me to give you Fort Stragov? That's my only settlement, man. No, no deal. No deal, no dice, sir.
What you desire.
That's my only other settlement. What the hell? What kind of deal is that?
Peace beasts. Pets bring flesh meat. Feed clan.
Come on, Cornflake. Come on. There we go. Oh, finally. Should I just build something in Erengrad? There's no point. Can I recruit anything? No. I might recruit another general to ferry units over, but we're only down by 3 units. Azazel's player being lore friendly. He is being a little sneaky, erotic, backstabbing, Slaneshi motherfucker. I feel like he's gonna just... God, this is why Warriors of Chaos are scary, because they start off with such good units. Even their basic Marauders, like Marauders of Slanesh, are, you know, 5% physical resistance, 40 speed, low armor, but decent melee attack, especially for tier 1 infantry, you know? They're tier 1, and then let's look at our tier 1 infantry. That's like Skaven clan rats with a fraction of those statistics. Like half the melee defense, less melee attack. They can recruit units wherever they are just by wandering into enemy territory even. Taco is the hero of the people for sure. I also enjoy every time Houseplant and Menacing Platypus meet. They can meme too. Exactly. The players that meme will always be fan favorites and people that I will go out of my way to watch in a tournament. You know what I mean? Like, I will tune into Terran streams just to watch these guys do tournaments because they don't take sweaty builds. It's like nobody enjoys watching people sweat their mind off with like a last battle and stuff. I was just kind of like, yeah, I expected that. People taking OP, super broken builds of like mega OP stuff that's time tested. You're just kind of like, yeah, they won. But if somebody wins playing, like, imagine if somebody won a top stakes Warhammer 3 tournament with like a huge cash prize, and they did it playing as like, you know, Grezes. You know what I mean? Everybody would be talking about that. I would 100% support that guy. You need to have 2 more stacks of Skaven slaves. Ooh. I don't mind sweat. I do mind busted meta builds like Slanesh pre-nerf. I just don't understand the sweaty mindset personally. The only time I understand it is when it's like in a professional tournament where you're getting a shit ton of money. Because then there's actual stakes, you know what I mean? Life-changing amounts of money or like a full PC build, you know? Stuff like that. I can totally understand massive amounts of sweat when somebody's taking part in like an esports tournament where you can win like $1 million or hundreds of thousands of dollars. Yeah, I totally get that. But that's not a micro tournament for a YouTube channel kind of thing. Even if that is like the top level of Total War PvP. Sylvania. Oh, dude. I kind of wanted to just do a Vampire Counts campaign stream because I play them so infrequently that I just... Same with Dark Elves. Dark Elves and Vampire Counts I've just almost never played. So it'd be cool to do one and just sort of learn all the strats, what I should be doing. Learn how to... Like, chat teaches Okai how to play Vampire Counts. Oh! Can we... Is that enough people? Close defeat. Wait, are you not at war with these guys? Hold on, I'm gonna ask him to join war. Oh! You want 690 gold. Okay, you can have 690 gold. You cheeky fuck. He sent a backup army of 4 units of Kossars and a Boyar to help me siege a goddamn castle. Alright, they've taken a little bit of attrition. What are our odds now? A valiant defeat. I'm gonna wait one more turn. And we're gonna get some siege towers built, and then we'll do it. Sorry for all the pop-ups, guys. I know that there's gonna be a constant little message on your screen. Coomerman bribes rats to kill traitor. I mean, he just extorted me for money to join this siege. Oh.
Believe what? Why, yes.
Their offers join war against... Waiting on player? Waiting on who?
Unleash war beasts.
Oh, he wants 690 gold to join the Georgina Enclave. To join war against them. Deal. Deal.
Such perfection.
Dude, he'll absolutely crush them. See, that's why it's good to be allied with Warriors of Chaos. Half of this campaign has been you and Azazel negotiating. I mean, that's pretty much how it goes. Honestly, I would fight that. Yeah, the only problem with one of these long-term sieges is it's really going to be a long-term siege because of the desync and the lag. Adokoi, do you read all the comments of the chat or just pick one every now and again? I kind of just pick. Some of them stand out. I'll read something I recognize and it'll activate some neurons. Yeah, usually I'll read comments if it's posed as a question a lot of the time, or I don't know. I don't know. You just read comments occasionally. I try and read as much as I can, especially in the low points where I'm just like I've ended my turn and I'm just waiting.
I am chosen.
Wait, what are our odds of winning this now? Because I didn't realize you could get here that early. Close victory with medium casualties. Do we play that? I feel like there's no reason why we should be suffering medium casualties. It's gonna lag so bad though, dude. We'll just auto it. We'll just auto it. That's set. What do you lose? I don't lose any units. Everything's gonna take a tremendous amount of attrition. Decline attack. Decline attack. No! What the fuck? No! Wait. No. Hold on. He can decline attack? Wait a minute. Am I not just gonna take This fucking bitch! This motherfucker! Oh, you piece of shit!
Static Legion.
You fucking piece of garbage! Flee! Return to Hell Pit! This motherfucker!
Yes.
This rat piece of shit! Unbelievable. That's a 110% Slaneshi roleplay. The nerve of this man. That was a Skaven ass move. What the fuck? Oh my god, I've never felt so betrayed. You scumbag. No, wait, you know what? I'm saving my money. I'm saving my money. I'm camping and saving my money. Oh, god damn it. We're basically in Hell Pit, you fat, lazy piece of shit. Get in the oh, what the hell? Come on! Oh, that is such bullshit. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate it. Why isn't the entry point for the castle the red influence? I don't understand.
So tell where food flesh kept.
Alright, you know what? I kept my mutant rat ogre. So that's at least something. If we'd have lost... Oh, shit, wait. Cocaine. Oh my god. Cocaine. Wait. The fuck? I can't type... What the hell? Is it just lagging? Cocaine. It won't let me type it won't let me type the N. What? It's censored? The word cocaine is censored. It literally, it won't let me paste in the word cocaine. Cocaine. Nah. Great censorship, dude. Great censorship system. That's super good. Oh, I can't type anything now? Okay, he's just called cocaine. Because I can't type in cocaine, Jerry. What on earth? Why? What is the point in censorship of names like that? That's so dumb. I want to type in cocaine Jerry.
The unclean. I am Constantin.
You know what? We should have had the Handsome Constantin mod, the Chad Stalin mod enabled for this. A child might learn that cocaine exists. I don't understand why they have censorship though when you can get around it. You know, have you ever played like a game like I don't know, it's like Elden Ring. Elden Ring's a perfect example of a game that has really heavy name censorship. So you can have like a name like Knight. You know, like if you type in the word Knight, because it has Nig in the middle, then it censors it. So every time somebody has the name Knight, it looks like that, and it ruins it for people that want good names, because NIG is restricted for some stupid reason, because it's short for an offensive word, I guess. But you can have a name like N1GG3ER, and it just allows you to do that. It's impossible to protect the game from censorship. So you can have full racist ass words like the N-word with numbers in it. It's stupid as fuck. Why even restrict it then? Just ban the people who try to have that as their name. Done. Job done. It's so dumb. I've seen some of the most offensive racist names in these games, and you can get around them in the easiest way ever. Stream too political? Wait, I'm not advocating for offensive names. I'm just saying, why even try and censor it? People are just gonna get around it anyway. It's stupid. You're just ruining it for people who want fun names, like the word Knight, for example. I've bitched about that so much in the Elden Ring streams. I don't care. What if your name is Nigel? Your name's gonna be EL. Your name is L. It's stupid, dude. What if you come from Nigeria? Too bad. You come from fucking Iria. You come from the country of Iria. It's too bad. Should have thought about that before you were born in that country, dude. Oh, this piece of shit. This absolute goblin man. Wait, what are the factions that everybody are playing as? So we got Shadow Legion Gorbari Bob, who is hopefully making his way over here. Next TSL Elite is playing as Tango, who tried to get money out of me and then declared war on me. And then Dwight. People are really far away, like actually surprisingly far away. Okay, I'm not gonna get political. That isn't, how is that political? Wanting uncensored, like wanting companies to stop wasting their time with overt censorship when people will just get around it anyway. That's a pretty sensible disposition. There's a country called Niger? Or Niger? Yeah. I know that. Everybody knows about the country Niger. Or the country should I say. Most things are political, I guess. I think for me, political stuff is like, if you're talking about controversial topics that have a lot to do with, okay, I guess it's political indirectly because it's an offensive word. I wasn't really discussing if it's okay to say offensive words. You know what I mean? I think that, like, the flat out writing of, like, the N-word should be completely banned in, like, every game, because obviously it's an offensive term. But going above and beyond to censor every single vague thing around that word, like, to the point where it's affecting normal ass names and people that aren't offensive, that's dumb. That's way too, that's overkill. That's mega overkill. Wait, they're doing, why are you demanding 69 gold? Alright, you can have it.
Whatever the cost.
Fine, I guess. Take your 69 gold. Alright, one more turn and we can recruit agents. Alright, we're gonna build up a better army. People these days are too thin-skinned. Yeah, that's a whole other thing.
I'll feast on
Chat is devolving. Yeah, no devolve. Yeah, let's not actually make it political.
Go! Go!
All right. I'm waiting for. Oh no! Oh no! Tango took Prague. He's making his way up here. The ice court's making his way up here. All right. Okay. Okay, then. Wait. What if? Can we diplomatize with somebody on the other side somewhere? No. All right. I thought the players might be discovered a little bit. Wait.
They will be mine.
Are you actually taking Fort Ostrovsk? Are you really doing that? Are you actually taking Fort Ostrovsk after you cheated me out of it? You absolute subhuman demon sex crazed maniac. You utter horned flying winged bitch. Unbelievable. He just autoed it. He's taken Fort Ostrovsk. Unbelievable. Actually the worst human to exist in humanity. He's not even human. This subhuman, you gotta hand it to him. That's some pretty goddamn good Slaneshi roleplay right there. You know what I mean? That's some pretty good RPing.
Twisted flesh.
I can't really do it. I'm just got that my turn. I can't do anything. We just gotta wait and recruit some good units. Okay, getting absolutely finessed, Lamau. This is what I'm talking about. Like, Skaven are really not that strong. They are weak as shit in the auto-resolve. They are nothing. They're one of the worst factions for auto-resolve strength in the entire game. It's all the humanoid factions, I feel like, that have the best auto-resolve. Like High Elves, and then I guess the Chaos factions. Kislev, the Empire have terrible auto-resolve, actually. I think it really depends on the core strength of your units. Obviously, and Skaven have shitty ass core units. They're just literal slaves and just random ass rats. Skaven auto resolve sucks indeed. I mean, it makes sense. I'm not out here saying that Skaven should have really powerful auto resolve. Do you think that faction strength on the campaign map for the AI is pretty much exclusively dependent on how strong they are in the auto resolve? Because that's all that matters. There's no finesse in it. It's entirely based on the auto-resolve, right? That's gotta be why Skaven just get butt-fucked non-stop. It's why the Beastmen are just pathetic when they're controlled by the AI. It's why... And then it's why Warriors of Chaos are so strong. And Archaon is just a god in auto-resolve. This is... I feel like that would be a really good way to fix them on the campaign map, is if you gave the Beastmen a little bit more strength in the auto-resolve. Best auto-resolve are Chaos Chosen, I think. Yeah, Chaos in general, dude. Chaos Warriors. Marauders aren't even that low on the list. Dwarves have great auto as well. Yeah, it's because all of their units are like a core... Their stat line and their actual worth in battle is so high. The Dwarves are so strong. They're so defensively strong. Especially. And they have cool beards. Which is like at least a +5. Alright, here we go. It's all coming together. So we're gonna recruit Sharp Claws, Speed 20%, Leadership, Aura of Effects. I think Leadership is probably the best way to go there for that. Okoi Slaves! Oh shit, he's declaring war on the Aesthetic Legion. Yeah, why not? Screw it. Let's enter war on the side of our ally. Oh shit, we're in war with Red. Oh, I'm coming for you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Kislev. I'm here. I'm just existing. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I hate this. The cursed city of I'm coming for you. That is the most cursed name I could possibly imagine. Oh, he's losing Zoishank. Oh man, my slaves are coming. Okoi's slaves is so bad, dude. I feel terrible for that name. I don't agree with slavery. I want that on record. Clan Ret. Friendly Ret boys. We are the friendly Ret boys. Alright, I'm gonna continue recruiting my boys. So, tactician for that leadership aura of effect, which is indispensable for our pathetically weak. And then we want cunning. It's probably not good. Upkeep for units I'm never gonna recruit. No thanks. And then cunning. Why not? Poison right out the gate.
Ready to kill.
And then I have 2 chance of assassins to execute this guy if I want to go to that route, because I feel like he's gonna do it to me. Get 2 stacks of heroes, and then I can recruit some clan rats with shields. All right, our replenishment rate went up. Throt got a level for no reason. Skaven corruption could be good. Ambush success chance is always good. Although I'm gonna go with the leadership, because the more leadership these guys have, the better. Oh, the Ecstatic Legions. No, it's too, buddy. It's too. You can't peace out with me now. You should have joined. You reap what you sow. You should have joined in the siege of this castle. You backstabbing, fake ass stink man. I don't trust you. You're Slaneshi. I love you, Okoi is just, that's 50 shades of bullshit, dude. Whoa. Lies on a beautiful purple tittied heaven platter. No way, dude. Castle Okoi Sov and Okoi Slave Pit. Okay. Oh man. Okay. That's gonna make one guy laugh. I've definitely done that joke before. The true Slanesh roleplay immediately says I love you. Exactly. It's like an abusive relationship. He's like, no, I love you. Look how hot I am. Look at my blue titties. And like, look at my purple body, my sexy purple body. And then you've suddenly, there's a knife in your ribs. And you're like, oh, where'd that come from? It came out, oh, there it is. Serrated love. Yeah. Precisely. Alright, we gotta skip a turn and get our rats in. Mika Malratra. Is that a reference? Mika Malratra? That's such a good name. What the hell? Knife the Experimenter. What are these names? Shab. Triven. I got. This is some 10 out of 10 names.
Damnation.
Okay. Rel Soul Shredder. Oh, he's recruiting a bunch of shit. Ally begins construction of outpost in Armpit? Ooh, alright. I'll tag you back then. I can afford it. Oh, no, not what I wanted. Wait, how do you build war coordination outpost? Okoi slave pit. Construct outpost. Alright. I'll tag him back. He's my only ally in these dark times. Name a hero Biggie Cheese. That's a good name. I'll rename Triven then. Hold on. To Biggie Cheese. Why not? Biggie Biggie Cheese, the rapper. The rapper who's definitely not just a dubbed Shaggy song. Why is Constantine your vassal, lol? He's not my vassal. He's a homie. He offered friendship early on, and I accepted. And then Azazel offered friendship, and I also accepted. He then went to help me in a fight. We attacked. He backed out of the fight. I lost the fight because he backed out of the fight. And now he is an enemy. You reap what you sow, sexy purple guy. Biggie Cheese, expert rapist. That's not, no, that's not the right word for that. It's definitely rapper. Big, large distinction. Also, not a raper. That's 1P. Now you can't win, Okoi? What? If you take that city, you gay? Oh, man. Capture me if you're gay. That's fucking funny, dude. Capture that city, dude. Embrace it. It's a trap. It's a Slaneshi trap. Just embrace it. Embrace the gay. Become gay. You are then invulnerable.
Twist, bend, mangle, experiment. I see all.
That's the point. When you realize that there's nothing wrong with being gay, and you can just be totally super gay and take that settlement, and you end up with more settlements and more friends. Based and gay pilled. You take that town off that Slaneshi son of a bitch. The Empire? That's a vague name. Ooh, I'm gonna delete. Ooh, no, though. I'm just gonna keep recruiting Stalin, boys. It's gonna be 4 more turns until I can get the upgrade for Hell Pit. Alright, this is actually a reasonable army. It's not gonna beat Azazel. Oh my god, it's Big Nuts Long Dick! Oh, help me, dude. Yes, he wants a military alliance. He's coming to help. Yes, Thorgrim. Ungrim. Dude. Oh, yes, I will give you 1 gold. Deal. Dude. Time is short. Get over. No, not short. Time is long. I'm tall and handsome. And with a great beard. Get over here. Time is long. And big. And not at all small in any way. Ooh, Karakadrin, Nashrak's Lair. Oh, I don't want to build a outpost right now. Ooh, that yellow guy is making a real problem for Ungrim. Big Nuts Long Dick coming in for the W. Big Nuts Long Dick is so good. Break alliance with Thorgrim. Break alliance now. Thorgrim just wronged you. That's Ungrim, not Thorgrim. Weirdy Beardies. Ah, that's a cute name. What's going on here? Attack her. Okoi's slaves fighting sneaky erotic. Oh, he captured it. Dude. Constaltin is gay now. And I'm all there for it. Oh. Oh no. It's Serena Katerin. Oh. Boy. Oh boy howdy. That's not good. Oh. Bazinga. I feel like they have the distinct advantage of being able to see my screen at all times and know exactly how to undermine me. Get at me in funny ways. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I think the fact that we got double hero set up is going to help a lot. Oh, is he going to take Fort Stragop? Oh, I got a big garrison in Fort Stragop though, so he's actually going to struggle. Well, he's not going to struggle. Slanesh don't struggle with anything. 20 ice sleds when? I actually considered doing 20 sleds, but in my opinion, chariot units and mostly Kev units are extremely underwhelming in Warhammer 3. Would you guys agree with me that in Warhammer, cavalry, for the most part, are just fast infantry units, in that they're kind of ineffective for cycle charging a little bit compared to other games. Like, they're fine as sort of cav, but their impact isn't what it should be. Like, in terms of their damage, when they make that initial impact, doesn't do anything. They have to remain in combat, and then their charge bonus translates to more damage in that next fight. Like, in that fight. So they smash into the back lines of infantry, and then the damage that they do in melee combat, the slight amount of drawn-out melee combat, is the damage that they do from charge bonus. Which means that they don't really function as what I want Cav to do, which is in like every other Total War game. Cav are extremely satisfying to use in Attila, in Rome 2, in even in like Troy kinda, but Troy doesn't really have Cav, so they literally are just glorified, you know, like the centaurs and shit. Only really high charge bonus cav do actual good damage, like Slaneshi Chaos Chariots with Lances with a rear charge. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think I miss it when cav were like they were in Attila in Rome, and in my favorite cav game, in 3K. You know? Because cav and 3K are unbelievably OP. It's ridiculous. Infantry units in Total War 3 Kingdoms are pathetic. They have terrible morale, they do terrible damage in melee combat, and it takes them such a long time. Cavalry, though, are so goddamn OP. It's ridiculous. Heroes and cavalry in 3K are like a 12, 13 out of 10, and infantry are like a 4 or 5. Even when you get over militia, they're really not that good. They need some buffs. For real, 3K, Cav in 3K feels like when Grail Knights got their mass buffed. You know what I mean? And they were just ridiculous. The cum zone. Wait. Oh, fucking goddamn it! Stop renaming. Stop re. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click that. 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 Did that actually work? I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Because the fucking damn it, dude. Oh man, I really hope that lagged and didn't work. Growth, I did not mean to redeem that. I do not want 500 growth fat. You get like dogs or something, and it sucks. Okay, it looks like it lagged and didn't work. Yeah, right now I think it's at Rat Ogres? I always redeem it when it gets to the what are the giant fat gross rats called? Brood mothers? Or brood rats, something like that. I always stop when it reaches like brood rats, or when it reaches shit, what are they called? The bigger ones, the bigger, spicier, buffer ones. I don't have enough money for the samples. Mutant rat ogres or the brood mothers? Brood horrors. I just completely disagree. I don't know. You mean with Cav being bad? I personally just don't like how Cav function in Warhammer, because I'm so used to how they function in most other Total War games, where their initial charge just devastates infantry. Like, you could literally wipe out a unit in 3K almost entirely in a single Cav charge if you hit them while they're stationary, unbraced, facing in the opposite direction. If you can just devastate entire lines, and it's so satisfying. I've had great success with Cav in this game against any kind of low mass infantry. Yeah, what I mean is, so another thing is, like, when you hit infantry and you send them 15 to 25 feet into the distance, and then they all just lay on the ground, stand up, and get back, and then slowly walk back into combat. I hate that. I hate it. It's so stupid looking and goofy that these units do this like funny ragdoll thing. Like, it was fun the first like time you play the game, but like compare that to like a charge from monstrous infantry. Completely disagree about Cav. Last time it was good was Rome Total War. After that they felt horrible. Only with Warhammer have they decided to feel nice again. Rome 2 and Attila was trash. Really? Dude, I disagree so much. The only thing I didn't like in Rome 2 and Attila is that when you charged Cav in, they would get animation locked with infantry, and it means that they were guaranteed to die. So every time you charged, you would lose a couple Cav because they get locked into a predetermined animation and killed. And because they get locked into an animation kill, sometimes when you're trying to run them away, they will awkwardly walk back into melee combat because a couple of them are stuck in animations, which is similar to what happens in Warhammer. Oh, Vlad wants a military alliance, and he wants to give me 2K. Oh, Vlad, you should have. Look at this Chad, Vlad the Chad. Oh my God, Vlad the Chad. Yes. Look at this. Hell yes, dude. Vlad the Chad coming in clutch. I am actually scared of.
We move.
Wait, where did? Whoa! Where did he go?
Ready.
Want to bang?
Fool.
Where did he go?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Can they go in? He's in ambush stance. He's in ambush stance. He's 100% in ambush stance. Medieval 2 cap charges are game changing. Yes, dude. Rome 1, Medieval 2, 3K. All of those games, and Attila and Rome 2 kind of. If you get a fat charge with high tier cav and Attila into infantry, you can devastate them, and it's so satisfying. Man, Vlad does nothing when run by the computer. Dude, PC Vlad is still pretty good. I've seen him take over a massive swath of the Empire. I buff my cap by... Alright, we gotta do something here. Can I afford a laboratory upgrade? Mutagen buyback. Yeah, there we go. 5K. It's gonna be expensive, but it's worth it. And then we can use that to yoke up our infantry a little. So...
I'm going.
Passive ability, Frenzy, Armor 20... Doubling their armor or Frenzy? Probably Frenzy, I think. Yeah, Frenzy... Why not? Give one of them Frenzy. Give another one armor. Give... Oh. Gubare Bulb. Black Knights, Vampire Counts, best cav. Fight me. Dude, I actually did a Kemmler campaign a little while ago. Unit rank +5? Is that just flat? Dude, I never noticed that one. Huh. Weird. I do not remember that one. That's so strange. I don't even... We got 25 left. Can I give one to the monster? Guardian could be good. Yeah, Guardian. 12? It only costs 12?
Enough dalliances.
He's gonna get more mutated, but... it's so mutated, dude. Instability, I mean. Level 2 instability is not great. I don't even think it's gonna matter, though.
For now.
Wait, why is it 25? Can I... Is it cheaper to put them on... different infantry? No, it's 20... Damn, weird. I think Cav are fine. They just maybe take more micro than previous games. I kind of... It's not the... It's not the play style that they have. It's like... It's just that they don't function how Cav... I would prefer Cav to be controlled, you know? They don't function in that they're a satisfying smash into infantry and then you retreat them back out. A little bit more like actual cavalry, you know? It's all about the charge and using the horse's mass. In Warhammer, they kind of... For... Maybe it's a bit more like less of a blanket statement though, because they can function like that, but they don't have to. Like, and some of them control differently. Like Bretonnian cavalry with lances and barding type units have higher charge bonus, and they function really badly in a drawn-out fight. Whereas like questing knights are much more of a charge in and then stay in and then do damage, like drawn-out melee cav. Monstrous cav were always a different beast. Yeah, monstrous cav are different. Like monstrous cav function totally fine. It's just that I wish the cavalry that had like that were made for charging did more damage on that initial charge and not in drawn-out combat. I want to see them decimate half a unit in a charge and then retreat out, you know? Not to say they can't do that, but they just knock so many units flying into the distance instead of killing them. It just sort of visually doesn't look how I want it to. Alright, I don't know what to do here, dude. I can't even go into ambush stance because they can see what I'm doing.
I go.
Fuck it.
Creatures in Snowsnow hate here.
Love the crab boys. They're just trying their best. Yeah. Some units that are air quotes, you know, monstrous infantry, monstrous cavalry. I mean, really don't function like charge units, like the crab boys. They're a perfect, like, yeah. Running Prometheans are a great example of that. Actually, that's a really good point. They're obviously not meant to charge. You know, they're not like a fast, speedy run around and cycle charge type of unit. They're a charge in once and then be a frontline kind of guy while the blunderbuss guys are shooting on top. Obviously, there's a huge range of units in this game. Like, just so many unit types. I just really like how Cav perform in previous games. They're just not my jam in this game. Kislev Warbears are crazy strong for Monstrous Cav too. Yeah, all Monstrous Cav perform pretty much how they should. It's the regular cavalry. They just don't function how I want them to, you know? Like, you know the Kosovite dervishes for Kislev? Or the Goblin... Okay, answer this. What are Goblin Wolf Riders for? What are they actually for? Because the only thing I've ever been able to do with Goblin Wolf Riders is hide them in trees and use them to take out enemy artillery, and or just chasing down units that are retreating from the battle. That's all I've ever been able to do with them. Locking down archers. There's no way. They barely can do that.
A sacrifice to Orson.
Yeah, they're basically just like shitty skirmishing units, not cavalry. You know? That's what I mean. And they're just listed as like cavalry. But they're not. They're just like, if you use them in any other way except like these, but they are goblins riding on wolves. Why wouldn't they be able to just fuck up infantry in a charge? Wolves are big, dude. They're not like angry dogs. They're fucking wolves. They're huge. Wolf Riders are really powerful. Are you talking about Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, or are you talking about Goblin Wolf Riders? Wolf Cav are like scouts? Yeah, I guess. You see what I mean, though? Like, it's really dumb. You know, like, really, it's stupid for me to say I don't like Cav in Warhammer 3. It's like, I don't like certain units that are listed as Cav. It's probably a better way of saying it. Because I do like some Cav units. It's just that I'm never gonna, like, play Cathay and take Jade Lancers. I'm never gonna, like... Because I'll just take Crowmen instead. They do the same thing. They flank around, they take out artillery, and they can do it without getting interrupted. Why would I ever take Jade Lancers? When I can get like Jade Infantry, which are infinitely more effective out in a drawn-out combat. They're better in sieges. Like, I don't know. There's some units I just don't see the point in. And Goblin Wolf Riders are one of those units. Like, why would I recruit a unit of Goblin Wolf Riders that have a really niche thing that they can do, but I can take another unit of Orc Boys for a little bit more money? Or Orc Archers, or Goblin Archers. Goblin Archers are like 50 times more useful in almost every capacity than Goblin Wolf Riders, you know? Jade Lancers are great to interrupt large enemies so that you can pelt them with arrows. Again, like, why wouldn't I just keep my infantry? But then they could easily just be replaced with more Jade Crossbowmen or Jade Infantry guys. Why would I recruit Jade Lancers? I don't need them for interrupting large enemies so that they can be pelted with arrows. It's, again, super niche. Or not super niche, but way less flat effective. Wolf cool? I don't know. Wolves are fine. They'd be cooler if they were more effective. That can't just be me. Get Jade Lancers because they're cool. Yeah, I guess. That's a better way of doing it. That's a better reason. Recruit them because you like them. Even if they're bad, recruit them because you like them. Because you like wolves, and the idea of goblins riding wolves is dope. Skin wolves cooler. Exactly. Skin wolves are a good unit. They're tremendously good. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Trade settlement Okoy's vodka shop. Wait, you want to give me the castle? Dude, Azazel is retreating over to... Oh my god. Alright, I'll take Okoy's vodka shop, I guess. Are you sure? You can just hold this. I don't need settlements. Like, my garrisons suck ass. Anyway. Oh, it's Be'lakor! Alright, we need to enlist the help of Be'lakor. Because if we have to fight Be'lakor, it's gonna suck. We have no ranged. He's gonna devastate us in melee and with spells if he decides to fight us. We'll see what Gubare Bob does. But I'll take Oka's Vodka Shop. Fuck it. Screw it. And then we'll recruit. I can't. Why is it? Wait, the garrison building is locked behind tier 4? What is that? That's ridiculous. How are you supposed to defend your settlement? That's crazy. What? There's no other tier 4. I have to get my settlement to tier 3, I mean, just to recruit a garrison building. That's nuts. That's so bad. That's so bad and terrible. But I can build them in a minor settlement at tier 2? What's that? Well, why's that been done? You're supposed to spend food to start at 3. Yeah, that's a good point. I always spend food to upgrade my settlements with Skaven. Every single time. Even if it's putting me into the red negative, I always do it. What do you mean? It's always been like that? I've never noticed. I don't build a lot of garrison buildings. I just don't. I always go for money buildings. Build more armies. More and bigger armies to defend my settlements instead of building garrison buildings. Oh, yeah! Bellicor! Alright, Gubare Bob is being nice. Alright, it's like 4 against 2 right now. Slay the pretenders!
It's alive!
Ooh. Since like Warhammer 1? Well, actually, Skaven were not in Warhammer 1. Skaven were added in Warhammer 2. Actually, that's my impression of everyone on the Reddit. But I'm kidding, I love the Reddit. Dude, I didn't realize why Reddit had such a bad reputation until I saw a couple of YouTube videos breaking down some of the cringest, like, subreddits in Reddit. Like, I completely see where it comes from now. Like, holy shit. There are some losers on that, on that website. It's crazy.
Vengeance!
I like the Total War Reddit, though. I think it has a bad rap for no reason. Okay, that's a stupid thing to say. It definitely has a bad rep for a reason. But I think, like, the majority of everybody in the Total War community on the Reddit all want the same things and are all solid people. Reddit always has terrible takes. Absolutely, sometimes. I was really proud with the Total War community, though, when the whole thing kicked off with CA. There was no mindless hate directed at the wrong people. There was like, everybody banded together and went, we're not buying Shadows of Change, we're all refunding our copies, this is too much, this DLC isn't good enough for the price. So many people came together to do that. Like, I was genuinely proud of the Total War community when that happened. You know what I mean? Because I expected, because there's so many just like whales that just buy all of the DLCs regardless of their quality and just blindly support the balance of the games, you know, the balance of the DLCs in terms of content for price. And it just wasn't the case. Like, everybody came together and went like, nah, this sucks, dude. Apes strong together, exactly. Ape together strong for a higher quality banana. Was I bad at Total War? Was I a bad Total War when I bought Shadows of Change when it was on sale over X-Men? Xmas? I don't know. I got it free.
I wish WH3 was good, so I could stomach playing it. CA haven't made anything good since Napoleon.
Oh, that's not true, Lorgar. I think it's just they haven't made anything that you specifically identify with, dude. You know what I mean? You're absolutely within your right to dislike Total War games when you don't enjoy them personally. You know what I mean? But saying that they haven't made anything good since Napoleon is crazy, and that's hilarious to me because I didn't like Napoleon at all. I didn't like Napoleon at all. I think the unit variety sucked because it was in a what are they called? Shit. When it's like a smaller period of history. Wait. Your ally declares war on the Bone Rat. Oh yeah, okay. What is it called? A saga title. Like, Napoleon was basically Empire Total War, but a saga version. And I don't care about playing as Napoleon or France or England or any of those factions. In Empire, I was playing as like the Native Americans, I was playing as like Indian cultures and factions, I was playing as like the Ottomans and shit because they get melee units. I was playing as the factions that I liked more. And in Napoleon Total War, there was way less unit variety. It was like way smaller. Also, I don't enjoy that period of warfare because it's all dudes standing in huge long lines, firing, reloading for 40 minutes, then firing again. I know people love black powder and they love pike and shot and they love all that kind of stuff. That is just totally not my deal. So I didn't like Napoleon for me. Same reason, like, I can appreciate that it's a good game, but not for me. Like with my example that I always use is Sekiro. I didn't enjoy Sekiro at all. It forces you to play it in the specific way you're meant to play that game, and I didn't enjoy the way that game was meant to be played, and it took out all of the build variety that I love about the Souls series and Elden Ring and stuff. And I just didn't enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's because it's not for me. But I can appreciate that Sekiro is like an 11 out of 10. It is visually beautiful. The world building, the story, the enemy design, everything is phenomenal. I just don't like it for me. You know what I mean? I love doing dumb shit like playing Mayans and researching gunpowder before the Spanish even show up. Exactly, fun shit like that. Like I loved playing as the Native Americans. It was so fun because you were fighting. It felt like playing Fall of the Samurai a little bit, where you play as the samurai fighting against these gun factions that have way more powerful units. Like if you get hit with a gun line, a full stretched out gun line or cannons or whatever, you just get obliterated. But being able to tackle that, it was so fun. That's what like that's why I don't understand when people say like Total War haven't made a good game since Napoleon, and you get all these like super obsessive historical Total War fans that hate Warhammer Total War. But to say CA haven't made anything good since Napoleon is crazy. They haven't made anything you like since Napoleon, but they've definitely been making good games. Like Warhammer 2, the middle DLC cycle of Warhammer 2 to the release of Warhammer 3 was awesome. It was just good. Every DLC had like good thematic units. It felt reasonable for the price. It's just that Warhammer 3 it got too far, dude. The game started to fall apart. Model Empires took a really long time. It was still great when it released, but you know, they're doing good stuff. There's just too much bad, stupid shit behind the scenes, like the price. 601, and they want they want to give me. Wait, what? Oh shit! I thought this was Be'lakor. Stalin wants to give me my cum zone for 600 gold. Yeah, all right. Who is that? Who the fuck are these Beastman rebels? Did you wait for my com zone to rebel and then give my shattered settlement to me? That's rough, dude. All right, you know what? We need to push out, I think. I'm not one more turn. I'm getting about I'm gonna need more money for that anyway. All right, let's move out. I'm gonna stay hidden, but I'm gonna move in a little bit here. We need to kill Azazel. Wait, Gabari Bob, are you at war with Slanesh? Alright, I tell you what. Alright, here you go. Okay, join war against Sneaky Purple Erotic. And I will give you 690 gold. Again, I'm gonna stick with that. And then please, can you go and take the Tower of Krach? That would be dope. Please take the Tower of Krach. Nice. Okay, he accepted, I think.
My Slayer oath would have me kill you.
Oh, Ungrim's joining war. Okoye has wronged us. No soul hole? What is that? Okoye has wronged us. Alright. Okoye has wronged us. I gotta get that Ungrim voice right. I need something to pitch my voice now. I don't quite. I think Napoleon was the same height as you, 170 centimeters or 5'7". Actually, he was taller than that. There was a document found in somewhere in France where, and it was written down that he was like 5'5" or something like that. Like he was really short. But I'm definitely accepting that. Somebody wrote down that he was like really short, but then they found out that it was an old French measurement that wasn't being used correctly. Like it wasn't used anymore, so it wasn't actual modern day feet. It was like, I don't know. He was like way taller. He was like 5'11" or some shit. He was taller than average. Exactly. Yeah. Napoleon was like normal ass height. So actually, I think Napoleon historically was a lot taller than me. More's hungry. Trade agreement. Yeah, I'll take a trade agreement with Scrag, old Scraggy. I think I tried a campaign, by the way, when I started Scrag in the Moot, because it's a singular province, and I just built a bunch of camps inside the Moot. Well, actually, I built one in the Moot, and then I couldn't build another one, so I built one in like a bunch of areas around. Fuck the Empire. Did you take that? Next to the Short Kings. Fuck the Empire. What are these names? Full of bats. Castle Snackenhof. These names are great. Stinktown. Nice. Good and nice. Alright, sorry, I let my turn, my bad.
Crossbreed of creatures.
You got it wrong. People thought he was 5'2", but he was really 5'7". Ah, well, there you go. So he was like a tiny bit shorter than me. I'm like, I'm 5'8", bordering on 5'9", like right in that middle ground where I've been measured for stuff like suits and shit, and they say that I'm 5'9", and then I've been measured for other stuff and they said I'm 5'8". But I don't know, somewhere around there. I'm literally like whatever. I think average height in the UK is like 5'11", so I'm like below that. Manlet? I don't know, man. I think a manlet's like 5 foot. 5'2". Kevin Hart is a manlet. You know? Better to be 6'9". I would fucking hate to be 6'9", dude. You can't find clothes. You're gonna die a lot earlier than shorter people. Your back is going to fucking give out so hard. Oh, wait. Aggressor, the Gromagny tribe declaring war on... Yeah, I'm entering the war on son of my ally. Duh. Fuck the Gromagny tribe. Oh, God, that's awful. What the hell? I wish I was shorter. Yeah, see? This is the thing. Everybody wants to be super tall, but the actual reality of being extremely tall sucks ass. I've never... Shorter people are closer to hell. Luckily, I don't believe in hell. Which means, statistically, I'm never going there. As a 6'7" guy, way to bring me down, jeez. I'm sorry. Oh, nice, dude. Easy. Look how tiny the Doom Bull looks in comparison. What is that animation? Oh, I see. Now I just want to do a Beastman campaign and play as a Doom Bull. Doom Bulls are my favorite generic lord. Doom Bulls and Ogre Slaughtermasters. And Ogre Bulls, obviously. Oh, not Ogre Bulls, Ogre Tyrants. Oh, wait, no, I need to save my money. What is this piece of shit doing?
Do not carry.
Wait, oh, Big Suck is attacking Big Suck. Did he change the name of his faction to Big Suck? Big Suck. What is this, 2020? When was the Big Suck meme around? You don't believe in hell, so you haven't been to Wales? Wales can't be that bad. Ogre Balls? Oh my god. What an ancient meme that was.
Only when
He had the opportunity to pull the funniest prank then? Oh my god, no. I don't want to be backstabbed again, god damn it. Glock? I wish the Ogre Kingdoms were stronger. I really do. I wish the Beastman, the Ogre Kingdoms, the Skaven, I want to see them do way better on the campaign map. I think the only way to do that is to give them just a tiny little bit more auto-resolve power, right? It would make such a dramatic difference. Don't you dare. Yes, dude! Yes! Take that, pretender to the throne.
I got kill.
Wait, I get two. Oh no, it's lag. Hell yeah, dude. Rip in death. What? Get absolutely stoned to death. You can give small race buffs in SFO? Yeah, dude, I did that. With my SFO campaign. I played Ogre Kingdom's SFO campaign to see if it was good. And I didn't like how long the battles were. So I kept saying I was going to do another SFO campaign, but I would ease off the speed of the battles. All the units had like 40,000 more HP, so the battles just took an unnecessary amount of time, in my opinion. I know people like drawn out fights a little bit more because you can like flank around a little bit more, wrap up units, and there's a little bit more slow tactical implication. But yeah, I don't. Maybe if the fights were a tiny bit longer, but they took like 5 times as long, and it just felt so unnecessary. Ogres in Radius are awesome. Radius. SFO, they're awesome. Radius is different, isn't it? Maybe also in Radius. I haven't played the Radius, any Radius mods for that. Wait, can I go in ambush stance?
Sick specimens, parts, organs.
Bah.
Clan Ashen Assassin.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no. The combat speed is fine, but this game needs an instant replay feature so I can actually see the battles up close. I guess.
I'll get on it. On my way. Onward.
This one guy, Big Nuts Long Dick. Or Long Dick.
Betrayers all around.
Oh man. Serena Cador Grin. Hi, will you do more Persistent Empire's Bannerlord? There's a surprising amount of people asking for that. Basically, I don't really like how PE is these days. It's basically just a clan wasteland being gatekept by a bunch of top tier clans, and it's essentially just them holding all of the castles in the map and just gatekeeping it, and any new factions just kind of get stomped out. There's not really any growth, there's no RP, there's no thematic stuff, it's just kind of generic TDM, Team Deathmatch, just on a big map. So I'm waiting for RP servers, I'm waiting for a little bit more like in-depth stuff. There's an RP server coming out, which I'm hosting a mercenary clan on, called the Maneaters, which obviously you can tell where the inspiration came from that. And we're going to be wearing like bear cloaks and all this stuff. And it's like a text-based RP, sort of very serious, but not like... It's difficult to explain. It's got like a lot of rules to prevent TDM from happening. So there's like an escalation of combat, and it's a little bit more nuanced, and there's like thematic organized units and stuff, and uniforms, shit like that. And also death carries a penalty, where there's like a cooldown before you can fight again. So it's like PE, but there's more to it. It's not just generic TDM. That, or I'm going to be hosting my own server on a mod being made called Persistent Bannerlords. Short answer, no, I'm probably not going to be playing P anytime soon. Long answer is I'll be playing P Persistent Bannerlord, which is a different mod, or I'll be making my own server, or playing on RP servers. You know? But yeah, maybe. Yes and no. It's sort of complicated. All right, shit. Can we charge yet? I don't think we're gonna win that fight if we rush this. There's no way. Secret chariots. Oh man. Look at them hunkering down. We need more people. We need way more dudes. We gotta wait for allies to get here. We gotta wait for... Oh my god, dude. Black Coach, 5 vampire... Oh, these names! Throat goat. Funny dick sucking joke. Big titty goth girlfriend. Knob slobber, and definitely not a vampire. Unbelievable.
They will be mine.
Recommend strongly to try the... Well, what? Oh, well, we kind of have to play this, right? Well, we kind of have to play this. We're gonna have to play this. Look at Big Long Dick. Big Nuts Long Dick is coming up the rear. Like he does. Alright, well, this is gonna lag like shit, but we gotta do it. The smackdown. The smackdown is happening. Here we go. Don't join the enemy team, guys. Remember, only join the enemy team if you're part of that faction. No, it's the attacker. Gubare, the attacker is Katerin. We're the defender. You're not on their team, you're on our team. Guys, you're joining the wrong team. Oh, man. Menace below. Ah, fuck! I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Wait, you attacking? What? I didn't attack. I didn't attack? Wait, did I get pulled in by my slaves? My slaves? Huh. We'll see what happens. Alright, first PvP. I mean, I'm interested, but I feel like it's gonna lag. Yeah, either way, I think this is a good showing for the potential of the goofy ass fun shit that can happen with multiplayer campaigns, like large multiplayer campaigns. I do think a 3v3 or a 2v2v2 or a just open 6-player campaign with pre-vetted players that have like really good internet and shit, I do want to try that. Oh yeah, I'm reinforcements. Okay, I see. Okay, so one of these attacked the other one. This is definitely not gonna completely break. Nope, definitely not. Nope, this is gonna work absolutely flawlessly. I'm sure there's gonna be no lag and no desync, and it's not gonna run like crap.
We will make Mother Kismet proud.
Bears. I know that the bears are played out, but I do like bears. They're just big, good boys. Also, I think they were modeled really well. I know there's an overabundance of bears, and I would like to see elk chariots and like elk units for Kislev, because they do have reindeer units and like elk guys, elk units. God, dude, I wish I could grow a mustache like this. I am trying to grow a mustache. I've had a mustache for a couple of years. It's so pathetic. Wait, no, don't give me units. No, not me. We'll give them to Scarbread. I'm gonna be controlling an entire army that's coming in, dude. Don't give me anything. Like I gotta. Oh wait, what? We're coming in back. What? We're gonna come in at almost the same time. This is just gonna be a total shit show. Oh my god, he's checkerboarding. Look at Tango checkerboarding. How dare you, sir? Hype, don't forget you can move your reinforcement point. Yeah, but it makes it lag more. Like, I can move it here. But the timer goes up the more you move it. That should be coming at exactly the same time now, though. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Though. That's why you shouldn't move them all. Look how long that one is. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Adoko, you got a 16-year-old boy mustache? No, it's more than that. It's a mustache. It's just like, I wanted the Russian-style, wily, cowboy-ass bullshit. You know, where it, like, goes over your mouth and stuff? Or, like, goes down the sides of your cheeks or whatever, like, almost like mutton chops. Like, some big, fancy mustache. And I just can't do that. I get, like, I don't know, like a TV presenter mustache from the 40s. It looks like a classic white guy mustache. It's disappointing. I don't got the genes for that. I'm just some pasty white dude. Where you from? I'm from the UK. And your girlfriend would like that? I don't know. She might not like. She'd be fine with it. She'd probably say it looks stupid though. Pedo stash? Nah, there's more to it than a pedo mustache. Andrew Ryan stash? Alright, I'm gonna Google it. Andrew Ryan. Yeah. That's actually really similar. That's actually very similar to my mustache. So I got a little bit more than that. I got more than Andrew Ryan, but not by much. 70s porn stash. Dude, I think mustaches are overrated. I'm so glad that they're coming back. I remember everybody just said the mustaches were the ugliest shit in the universe, and everyone hated them. And it was just this like old person thing, like, and now it's come back into style, and you're seeing more dudes with stashes. It is the shit. Hitler stash? No. He's inching closer to you with reinforcements, lol. Dude, it's so fucking funny that this one dwarf is gonna waddle in at the back line. By the time he's made it to the combat, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be terrible. Uh-oh. Armored Kossar front line waiting for... Oh man, that's gonna be messy. That's gonna be real messy. Slaanesh are not to be fucked with though. They're unfuckwittable. It adds status effects when eating out someone? Oh my god. That's the worst explanation of that ever. Oh. Oh, big spell, dude. Move, move, move! No! No way. Dude, that almost completely patterned. What the hell? That landed like exactly like this around these two units. I think they got hit maybe once and not a single one died. That was that's the most unlucky cast I think I've ever seen. Alright. Alright, group our boys together. Get ready for the impending... Oh wait. Oh shit, they're coming here. Oh no! No! We're inside of each other! What the fuck is this? That's bullshit! What the fuck? Why is Slaanesh spawned inside of me? That's total bullshit, dude. Oh my god, this is manic! What the hell?
Master Mutator mutates.
What in the world? That is the stupidest reinforcement mechanic ever. What the fuck? Oh, this fight is manic. This is just manic. Oh, dude. This is definitely in our favor, though. Yeah, this is not good for them. It just ain't. Oh, man. Man, I could really kill for a caster right about now. Oh. Oh yeah, boy. Is it not gonna... Oh, what? Oh! Oh, Chosen of Slaanesh in the pocket. Chosen are nuts defensively, dude. Wait, don't I have... Oh, I lost my rat, like little goblin rat guys. Forward, backward, many degrees. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, this is really rough out here. The problem is Slanesh are just so strong. Man, what I wouldn't do for some magic right now. Alright, we gotta... Oh my god. What do they say? Do they say scream like rat crack? Oh, that's not good. That's gonna hit quite a few guys. Somebody needs to kill Katerin. Or this lady. Somebody needs to kill this lady, like now. Tamara or Asbo. Oh boy.
Destroy thing. Master Mutator. Me am dead.
Oh, come on. The warp lighting always seems, every time I cast warp lighting, it seems to land in the one spot where it's not going to do anything. Not the whip. Where there's a whip. Fuck. That was a satisfying shot. Oh, fucking chariots coming in. Chariots are good. Chariots are undoubtedly very good. Oh man, dude, I'm getting obliterated by spells here. Oh man. This is why I prefer single entities, and I don't normally take infantry. This is why I am a hardcore monstrous infantry. If I was ogres right now, these spells would be doing nothing, dude. These spells would be tickling my ogre taint. There would be but a tickle for me. Nothing. Show us the dwarf. Where is he? Oh, he's here. Where is he at? Hold on. Here he is. Get in there, bud. Smash them. Smash them. Oh, oh yeah. Look at him. Casting lightning. Blowing up heads. Oh my god. Oh. Nice, nice. Yeah. This checkerboard sweatlord tactic that Tango is doing is just gonna win inherently. Because they've spread out all of their units into columns, which is exactly what you should be doing when you're playing Kislev. Because you can't pin them down individually, so there's just like shots from here, 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 here. You know what I mean? It's just like having a proficient ranged melee army. It's all around just so strong. It's why Kislev are, in my opinion, extremely slept on. For some reason, I see people hating on Kislev because all their units are hybrid. But it's like, hybrid units are so strong, dude. Big Nuts for the win. Big Nuts better survive this. Motherfucker hasn't lost an ounce of HP. He's still standing strong.
Find bad things. Watch see me. Protected by beasts.
Conflict not doing so hot, honestly.
At once, once. We obey. Yes, master. Good. Skaven, yes, yes.
Oh man.
Skaven, yes, yes. Now move. As master desires.
Alright. You son of a bitch.
Annihilate.
You sons of bitches. With your strategy and your tactics and your ability to kill stuff. You damn chaos with your chariots and your weird sex tricks.
Ready to hunt kill. Easy, easy. Good place.
Alright, I'm camping the trees because their range is going to be dramatically less when they're firing into trees. Look at all this fucking range, dude.
Retreat, retreat. Council's command. Not scurry yet. Clan, chieftain.
Oh my god, these trees are barely doing anything.
Me repossession.
What the fuck? Okai is so bad. Are you trying to type in Okoi? Also, what do you mean bad? I spawned inside of an entire Slaneshi melee army, and then as Skaven with low tier units.
Bad things.
Like, what else are you supposed to do? I can't go out into the open away from these trees because I'll get obliterated by an entire army of ranged. Like, there's not a lot to do in this scenario, and I think I'm doing okay.
Warlord chose me.
There's really not much you can do. I'm surprised how much it's not lagging as well.
Experiment begins. Yes, yes.
Armored Kossars moving in. They don't have a lot of melee to pull from though. They really don't.
Seek fine glory. Assassin.
Like, if our leadership holds, this might actually not go so bad. Because eventually they're going to run out of ammo and they're going to have to pull into melee, and when they're in melee, they got nothing. Armored Kossars just aren't that good enough to chew through all this.
Me, boss. Land obey follows me. Hidden enemy.
My PC would be dying if I had 8 people in one match. I don't think it really has any extra impacts on your PC based on the fact that it's multiplayer, dude. You'll mostly be getting frame hits just from the sheer volume of units on the battlefield. Like, it goes by the amount of entities, not by the fact that it's multiplayer. Multiplayer doesn't really make a difference, you know what I mean? 8 players means like if this was an 8-player head-to-head and we all had full funds, then your computer would run like complete shit, because that's like 15,000 entities. Oh man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mob him! Mob him! Mob him! Mob the sex fiend! Mob the illegal sex fiend!
As master desires. Move! Fight! Ready to hunt kill.
Wait, where'd the sex fiend go? Oh my god, how the fuck did he get out that quick? Eat my fucking balls, he got out that quick. That's stupid, dude. Uh-oh. Cocaine's gone. He is gone. If he's not dead. Hold it down, boys. Keep dodging. They're gonna run out of ammo eventually. We just need to drown them in our own blood. Dude, Big Nuts MVP. 19 kills on this motherfucker. Yeah, he got out. Nice. Leadership's holding up. We're not doing too bad. This fight's gonna be the worst, shortest fight of all time. One of these guys could decimate this entire unit. Deeper into the trees. Fall back. Fall back, man. I want to see this happen. Watch them get fucking immediate route. Wavering. Oh, they lost one. Credit where credit's due. They actually killed one of these chosen. You know, for all 2 seconds before they got decimated.
Clan obey follows me.
Look at this sweaty formation. God damn it. Fight down to the last rat. We will. We shall. No, guys, don't. No, don't. Oh, Snow Leopard could be a problem. They're just gonna rush us, though. I mean, run it out. He's not gonna commit to a full charge. They're gonna have to wrap up and commit to a full charge and overwhelm. That's some fake ass bullshit. Nah, what the hell, man? Oh my god, this Sweat Lord play is nuts. We're stuck in a forest. Like what do you mean? Oh well.
Warlord chose meaty. Maker of war beasts.
My beautiful cornflake. Get them, Constalton, with your... Oh, God, he's looked better. My God! Yowza.
Bring me creature beasts. Warlord chose meaty.
Wait, what happened to my other... Oh, he wasn't in the army. Damn, I'm down an assassin.
Unnatural experiment.
Oh yes, the blob. Rip. Rip cornflake.
Dominate all things.
I've never seen Azazel played so sweatily. Why is it flying generals always? It constantly the flying in, flying out. Like, is there really a need for tactical sweat in this fight? Like, just can we not just commit? Root of Spite would hit so hard right now. Nothing gets a Total War player harder than a a blob, an extremely damaging AoE blob spell when they're completely surrounded by mass infantry.
Creature killer! Ready!
The chariots. Little Mao.
Harvest black parts! Warpstone commands!
Won't those chariots do friendly fire? No, I don't think so. I don't think chariots are capable of friendly firing. I might be wrong, but I don't think they're capable. There's some runes. Dude, the AoE buffs from Stalin and the runes are keeping us afloat here. Get him! Oh my god, these chariots can suck a dick. Get her. Get her. Food. And Stalin's still going, but he's sleepy. He's a sleepy boy. Oh. Oh, come on, dude. What? Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. I was like, how is he not dead? Dwarf kill count? Let's check. Big Nuts is up to 22 kills. Holy shit. Big Nuts, Long Dick, absolutely carrying, dude. Oh my god, these chariots, dude. These chariots are so annoying. Oh my god. I need to pee so bad, dude. No! No! Big Nuts, no!
Harvest black parts!
You deserve execution!
Yes!
Where are your spades?
No! He's unbreakable. Oh, right. Man, these chariots are so annoying.
Consume!
Man, the chariot's being able to like bully foot. He's not even a foot lord. He's been on a horse the whole time. Like,
Ready to hunt here. The creature killer. Ready.
yes. Get him, Big Nuts. Big Nuts with the solo. Big Nuts soloing his Hazel. Let's do this. Man, this is slow.
Never end. Find beasts, take best big bits. Save best bits.
Save best bits, I guess. No.
Sense. Scuttle bustle.
No.
Die, die!
No, no, dwarf, no!
Fraud! Fraud! Me, Coco! Bestest best in class!
Die, Azazel! Die! What is his melee defense? Because what the fuck? No! Oh, the fucking Seeker Chariots, dude! Come on!
No, no!
Oh, that's so cringe.
Ready to eat feed!
Man, this was just real slow and sweaty.
Eat bad thing! Harvest bad parts! It bring food! Never Satan!
Come on.
Save best
You hear you talking shit about chariots before?
me devour!
Wait, who heard talking shit about chariots? Come on, he's got 300 HP. Die, yeah! Azazel?
Master
Die, bedazzled. Leave the dwarf alone! Leave him alone! No! Die! You leave Big Nuts Long Dick alone, you piece of crap. Didn't even... No! Unbelievable. The disrespect. Disgusting. Truly disgusting.
Master Mutator! Fraud! Fraud! Scabberoo! And hits! Bring me creature!
Move, 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 move. Go, 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 go.
Kill, kill! Consume! Find bad things! Ah! Crunch bone!
Damn it, dude. Our Chorf, our beautiful baby Chorf is down. It's not a Chorf, a dwarf, whatever. Our beautiful baby boy has been killed. Oh no, my rat!
Leader, boss! The creature killer!
Oh, we need to keep that patriarch alive if we can.
Food, food! Warpstone guides
Look
me.
into the trees. The trees.
Dominate all
You see what I mean by it's an absolute must if you're playing Skaven to recruit 2 assassins and 2 melee specialists? Because if I didn't have Biggie Cheese, Knife, and like my last, you know, single assassin, I guess, I would have been obliterated. It wouldn't have even been close. You gotta get, dude, you gotta get Consultant back into the fight. He's no use to anybody out here. He's just gonna get shot to death.
experiment begins. Yes, yes.
How has Katerin been so close to death the whole time? How is this getting more laggy the more units are dying? What is happening? How is that even happening? Shut up, Katerin! Shut the fuck up! She's just screaming. Shut up! God damn it! Imagine she's just fucking yowling the whole time.
Fraud! Fraud! Experiment begins. Yes.
Wipe them. No! My greatest slave! Stupid Katerin!
Fraud! Fraud!
There's still 13 chosen.
We dominate all things! Master Mutator!
Oh man. No. He's only broken though, so he might come back. But he's got such low health, I don't even think it's gonna matter.
Never, never end.
Grezes and Orc execution!
Spill blood juice.
Not bad. Look at fucking Constantin's just non-stop trying to chase down Katerin. She's not even weak in melee combat. She's actually not bad. 50 and 45 for a caster with 320 web strength is fine. That's totally fine. No! This battle began more than 30 minutes ago. Yeah, it's the lag. This battle would have been over 5 minutes ago, but sorry, would have been like ended maybe 15 minutes ago if it wasn't for the lag. Okay, it's basically just frozen completely now. Alright, I think the conclusion is, as much as I love the idea, I think 8-player campaigns are, sort of just, they can't be done. It's just sort of, they're just, it can't be done, you know? I'd love it if they could, but they're just not a doable thing. That being said, I think 6v6, like, not 6v6, that'd be insane. 12 people? God. 3v3 and vet people specs. I'll probably do an open match where it's just everybody, they can ally, they can become enemies, they can fight. It doesn't matter. Like, they can do whatever. And there'll be 6 people. We'll just do a loose head-to-head and we'll see how it goes. 2v2v2. Yeah, or we can do a 3-way head-to-head, which would also be very cool. Oh shit! Let's go! And what's with the endless winds of magic too? I really need these guys to stay alive. I don't know if it's the lag or what, but it just seems like their ability to blend through infantry is so severely reduced. Oh my god, this Sweat Lord dodging with Katerin is so annoying. Just let her die! Just let her die! Holy shit! This is unreal. Fight like a woman! Fight like a brave woman! I want to see CA's employees do an 8-player campaign on their rigs in their offices. Wonder if it would actually work for them. I'm sure they've done. I think from what I've heard, they did some LAN co-op campaigns when they were testing it out, but they never did it, you know, with actual internet connections and stuff. Do you want to do 6 players today or later? Definitely some other time.
Me rule one day. Meat flesh. Me gobble. Scampable. And me go their place. Save breast to bits.
Well, man. Oh boy. No. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh. Is she actually gonna take a hit? She actually gonna take a hit? Or nah?
Scat for scurry. Good place. There now. Me repossession.
Dude, what? That's so dumb.
Seek fine glory. There now. Scrap a move. Ready to roll.
That's crazy stupid that can't be. Oh, 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 oh shit!
Yes, yes.
Just pushing along. Oh, the fucking smackdown! Damn, it finally happened. Holy shit. Break the ice god. Break the ice god. Break him. The ice guard are wavering. Break them. They're unbreakable pups. Just chunk them.
Never sated.
All right, I'm gonna pee. I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna die. I have to pee. I'm gonna putting up the pee piss break thing, and I'm just gonna fight.
Fraud. Fraud.
Shame the motherland!
Scuttle away. Bring me creature beasts.
You deserve execution!
All right. No! Our shit's breaking. No!
Must feed.
No way it's happening now. Come on.
What's the
No, we have to feel. Ah, they've broken. God, dude. No way. Adokoi, when is the next live stream for the solo rogue run in BG3? Oh, PP Piss Break's still on the screen, my bad. I was gonna do a, I was gonna bring Sans Underdog back, the stream after this, but after this one is kind of semi-worked, I would say that I want to do the 6v6 first. Melee slash. Oh. Nah, it's a wrap, folks. It's a slow wrap. Stalin should be cyclocharging, really. I think. That horse kind of looks dope as hell. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, he's gone. Nope. You. We ain't making it out the rat warrens with this one. Oh man. Rat clutch though, I would say. Oh. I think they did pretty good. We took out a bunch of heroes, lords, trading or whatever. It came down to Throt the Unclean himself. With his flaming attack AoE. His okay melee stats. You know? His regen's just hitting its hard cap at this point. Pretty sure he has... Oh. Well, he's healed most of it, I think. A rat? God, he's really holding on, though. Imagine if a fat three-armed rat legitimately won this somehow. Just slowly and then won it. 1 versus 672 dudes. You should retreat Thought. He'll retreat. It'll be fine. The fact that it's still slow-mo fighting like this is really bad. Oh, there he goes. He's finally fading. He's down to 13. Everybody hit fast forward. Corpse overview, please, before it ends. What do you mean a corpse overview? What does that mean? What's a corpse overview? like how many enemies have died, you'll find out in the loading screen. It's trying to sync 8 players on peer-to-peer. Yeah. Yep. It's really bad. It sort of feels like 8 players just really isn't doable unless you're doing LAN, which they really should advertise, to be honest. I can imagine people getting this game being like, dude, we should get everybody together, do like a dope-ass 8-player campaign. They do it, and then it's like this or worse, where it's just chugging and so slow and shit. Like, that would put off so many people, just being like, yeah, this doesn't work. Damn, Cocaine Jerry went ham. 1200. Yeah, look, just rat infantry being rat infantry, barely breaking even. And then our heroes carrying. Look at how many dead bodies are in the battlefield. I have them delete after like a minute, because when there's hundreds of corpses, it starts to really take a toll on your FPS. Azazel lost the most of his army. He should have lost the majority of his army, considering he spawned. Me and Azazel spawned inside of each other. Man, that sounds gross. Okay, let's do out of 10. I'll have my healing abilities resetted. I mean, they might press the attack, or vice versa. How about some full invasion to spice up the stream? No, not for this stream. I might do a full invasion stream at some point, just not this, not today. Oh man.
I am Throt, the unclean.
Oh my god, dude.
Much. Gnawing hunger. I got killed.
Maybe we retreat to the vodka shop. Consound, come with me. You're gonna need to. Ooh, some levels up though. Pack leader, cunning. Isn't... Oh man. F. What's full invasion? Full invasion is a mod for Bannerlord, where you fight with a lobby full of players against wave after wave after wave of shit tons of AI controlled units. And it's and Bannerlord, if you don't know, it is a third-person hack and slash game, kind of on a, like a loose medieval kind of thing. It is very fun, and would make a really good. It does make a really good stream game, because you can all band together and create like giant shield walls and stuff like that, which I would love to do. Some more organized stuff.
Must augment self-body more next time.
I got the lag, dude. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't have training? Huh. Oh my... Dude, cocaine is fucked up. More... They're offering a gift for that. I'll take that. Thank you, Scrag. Based some X Scrag.
Twist, bend, mangle,
or you can accidentally shoot Okoi like one guy. It happens a lot. Oh, as a failsafe to prevent desyncs, it buffers until everyone syncs frames. One of those few games I've seen do this. Oh, right, when you're about to just disconnect. My god, disconnect. It like puts you in that reconnect stage. I don't think they're going to attack. They're just going to sit and replenish. Here's the fucked up thing. He can he doesn't even have a main town anymore. It doesn't matter though, because they're Warriors of Chaos. It does not matter. So Warriors of Chaos have got he can recruit units here in this territory without being allied. So that's fun. Dude, what can we even do? 4 turns. It's never gonna get to that point. Oh, I need to delete this now, actually. I don't need this. That's what I was gonna do. Delete this, and then build a breeding stock, and then eventually get rat ogres. Mass rat ogres is such a good strat. Wait, what is this up to now? Wait, oh, wait, really? Oh, hell yeah. Oh! That's not what I wanted at all. That was the wrong creature, but I'll take it. Wait, hold on. Merge. Cancel. Broodhar. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge and massive. Ah, oh, dude, I begrudge recruiting wolf rats. They're not good. They're better than Skaven slaves, though. Alright. Not bad. And they come with a passive ability, too. Negative 100 armor. Not bad. And we got 100 mutagen. Right, good. So I can mutate this big nasty rat with minus 100 armor. So we'll go from 50 to negative 100. 20% weapon strength. And then Weeping Blade on contact. That could be good. Guardian. Fucking. Speed could be good. I'd say what? Speed? Minus 5 leadership. No, that's bad. Propane perspiration? No. Oh, I don't want to put that on it, but I want to unlock the next set. Cellular instability. Is that the one? No, that's the explosion one. Which is the one where you regenerate? That's nuts. The regeneration one. That might be an infantry thing. Dude, that's what I had on Skaven slaves with Throt. It's so strong. Passive ability regeneration, perfect vigor, and then ability, yeah, necroparasites. This is, look, 3.20% healing per second, and it resurrects dead combatants. It is insane. It's actually completely nuts. Top right. Could you show your game settings? Yeah, I guess. Like my graphical settings? Shit, how do you do? No, I can't. It's blocked. This is my other one though. My game settings, not my visual settings. I feel like completely deleting armor is a bad idea. Contaminating attacks minus 5 melee attack, 10 bonus for tree. Phase name. Oh, well, that's helpful. What are contaminating attacks? Somebody will know in chat. Dog, I don't even. There's got to be ones that are just only positives. Leadership's always good. Fuck! Fine, whatever. Alright. Now, Stinksaw? What kind of name is that? Contaminated equals minus 10 leadership. Ooh. That's good. That's really good. I always sleep on leadership debuffs. You know, in games where you get abilities that make enemies run away, I've always hated them because it's just not that helpful. Because you can't, if they're running away, it's way more difficult to hit them. And normally games are not difficult enough to warrant it, but in Total War, anything that, like, it's like how Terror is such a good ability, especially against infantry. Like, any unit that causes terror against anything that has even slightly low leadership is devastating. or anything slow. Like terror causing units against dwarves is amazing. It's so good. You just route the front line and then just delete them while they're running away briefly. I'm sorry, but I have to leave. Thank you for the game and keep up the goofy funny streams. No problemo, my dude. Wait, you're my main ally! That's not okay! To be honest though, I think... Oh, come on. I could have got Gorich as well. Oh, dude, I want to do a fucking Throt campaign now. I forgot how cool Gorich is. Do you guys think it'd be good to do a trial run for a 6-player campaign to see if it functions a little bit better on a separate part of the map? I tell you what, alright, you know what? Since Scarbrand is... 07's in chat for Scarbrand. He was the main homie for this. But, how about... Do you guys think... What do you think? Do a, since Scarbrand is leaving and we're down to 7, should we do a trial run for a 6-player campaign? See if it's more stable? Yeah. Alright. Everybody did great. More... Sorry, Sum, you were so far away. Same with, Vlad. But, great names, great conventions. Everybody played their part perfectly. This is exactly the kind of shenanigans that I want to see going into like a long-term, well, not a, a 6-player campaign. Hopefully. All right, let's test that out though. I want to see if this is dramatically more functioning than this functions better. Can I? How do you max players 8? I'm just gonna have to like what? Kick? Can I delete slots? How does this work? How do I restrict the amount of people that can join? I'm just gonna have to keep kicking people when they join, I guess. Also, I'm gonna put this on like turn 30. Alright. Anybody is free to join, but you have to have good internet connection, the game installed on an SSD, all the usual shit. Wait, where do we go? Guys, pick an area of the map. How about Cathay as the region? Do a Badlands Center test. That's not a bad idea. Who spawns in the Badlands? Where's Zagdos? Badlands could be good. Thunderdome? South Thunderdome? Cathay or Araby? I mean, there is no Araby. There's just some barren wasteland where Araby should be. Cathay could be reasonable, but I think the Badlands is a little bit more of a Thunderdome-esque location. This should be, by all accounts, just better functioning. Wait, this is... We can't have 8 people in, guys. We gotta boot some people out. That being said, a lot of you guys have been in as before as well. But then the connection was fine. Gubare, where are you from? Because you do not sound like you're from Europe, my guy. Where are you from, Gubare? Dwight is also not a very British name. Or European. Where does the name Dwight come from? Sweden? Oh, I guess that's fine. I'm gonna have to boot you guys out. It's gonna have to be a 6-player run. I'm sorry, boys. I'm very sorry. Whoever's playing as the Knights of Caledor, get something a little bit more over to the left, like Clan Moors or the lady... God, what's her name? Repants the Mayonnaise. I'm Jaeger from UK. Yeah, I know. We're trying to do a 6-player run to see if the connection's any better. This is just a test. Like, this is literally just a light test to see if, next week, like, if when I do a 6-player stream, like a committed 6-player random PvP stream, it'll work a little bit better. The absence of 2 players trying to connect is hopefully going to make this way better. Dude, minus 50% upkeep for Savage Orcs. Minus 50% recruitment cost. Minus 20% physical resistance for Savage Orcs. It's so strong. It's so insanely strong. Oko is so mean. Wow. Shut the fuck up. If connection is good, but SSD if connection is good, but SSD is as effective as a 9-year-old elder, can we join? See, nah, kinda. If your SSD is basically as effective as a regular HDD, then nah. You gotta have a good rig, like a legit good rig for this to work, I think. Like, the only reason the 6-player campaign that I did when the game launched is because it was with 5 other YouTubers who have YouTuber PCs, you know, or Twitch streamer PCs. They have good rigs and good connections as part of their job and whatever. It's the only big multiplayer campaign I've ever got to work. What's an SSD? An SSD is a solid state drive. It's just a faster hard drive. It's a hard drive that you store all the files on your computer and you install stuff on it, but it's way faster. Like way faster than a hard drive. Like your traditional hard drive. Mr. Panini, what the fuck? Panini, how old is your rig, sir? Also, if the graphics on my game look really good and that's why you were asking for my game settings, I am running a reshade. So it has sharpening, HDR, high fidelity contrast, a vibrance, like the colors pop, the contrast is better, all that kind of shit. Churokai hate poor people. It's not. I'm okay. If I could have anybody in, it wouldn't matter. That's not. It's got nothing to do with financial status. It's just how good your rig is, dog. Like, unfortunately, this game barely functions if you don't have a good PC in co-op campaigns. Even like 2-player co-op campaigns are bad. Like, if you're playing with one person and that other one person has bad internet or doesn't have the game installed on an SSD or whatever, it's gonna run worse. If they're running the game at 20 FPS, that's gonna cause desync. You know what I mean? He's waving money in our face. Dude, every penny that I've earned in my life has gone towards my PC. I earn just enough to have a good PC, and that's like it. I have no assets. I have almost no assets. Believe me. Now Oko is gaslighting us? Shut the fuck up! I do not gaslight. God damn it. I am a good boy. And aren't we all rich? Aren't we all in ourselves rich? And money is just an item, object, I don't know how to gaslight. I don't even know how to gaslight. Good PC is all you need. Exactly. If you're a shut-in who does nothing like me and just likes to play video games and make YouTube videos and stuff, it's perfect. Ooh. Wurzag is so underrated. No, he's not underrated. He's so strong and everyone knows it. All the greenskins are super strong. He's not gaslighting, we're all just crazy. Okay, watch too much Hassan. Oh, dude, I hate political anything. I am the least political person in terms of like that kind of politics. You know what I mean? I have so little interest in it. I just want to have fun, dude. Oh, the savage orcs. So savage. Resolve. Wogs in chat, boys. We're wogging it up. Alright. Replenishment. Cap the Dragonhorn Mines. Same province. Pyrrhic Victory? Dog. You're twiddling my cock. Actually, you know what? We'll do this as a test. I know this is biased and probably I'm not the only one who got this, but everybody join my side. I want to see if it lags. It seems like it's already functioning way better. Like going from 8 players to from 8 players to 6. Don't spectate. Support attacker. I'm gonna give you all units. We're all gonna functionally play the battle at the same time and see if it rubber bands like the 8-player campaign. What day will your 6-player campaign free-for-all start? I need to work tomorrow, so I gotta leave, and I'd like to participate next time. Dude, it's not gonna be tomorrow, believe me. Like, it'll be at some point. I don't like to schedule streams because I'm very busy right now. I just got a mortgage on a house sorted, and we're moving house. So it's a really busy time. So I'm like, it's why I haven't been streaming as much, and I haven't been putting out videos for a little while. There was about a month where I was in this weird floaty middle ground of releasing BG3 videos. Congrats! Oh, thank you. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I got a mortgage. I got a house. I'm a homeowner now. No longer renting. Alright, this seems to be... God damn it, I do that every time, dude. I do it every single time. I'm gonna give somebody my caster, because I feel like that's a more fun... Alright, Panini, you're gonna be the caster. Dwight is gonna be heavy infantry. Sumi's gonna be regular infantry. Gubari Bob's gonna be a boar rider. And next is gonna control my archers. Is that a little cock? Are you drawing cocks on my game map? Come on, at least put some effort into it, no? That is the weirdest, most strange... Never mind. Alright, just the word, just the zag. We're zig and zag all over. Okoy owns homies? Yes. Everyone please retreat immediately. What does that say? What does that say? Poop? Poop? W. Poop W? Why is everybody so good at writing with their mouse? Like, holy shit. Like, they've got all the lines, like, actual letters. Like... What is this? Oh my god. Guys. Oi. Oi? H-O-Y? Or is that upside down? No, that's the right way up. Stinky. You're stinky. You're... Penis? On... I can't read any of these, dude. This is like barely English. Stop trying to write with the... Okay, guys. The red thing automatically turns into an arrow. The green one is a line by line. If you want regular unfucked lines, you gotta use a blue. Just write with blue. Don't... Dogwo... Man. Dogman? This is very greenskins. Barely able to spell. Wah. Oh, are you writing wah? These are some fat wogs in chat. This is... Oh, but I didn't even think about it. Look how well this is running. I think 6 players might be the sweet spot. This is running phenomenally. Dude, a 6... Right, we're doing a 2v2v2. Or a free-for-all 6-player campaign. 100%. This is perfect. This is running so well. Oh my god, the wogs in chat. Wah. Gah. Needs more wog. The prostate is my sweet spot? Ew, dude. Laser eyes. Yeah. Oh shit, right back at me. Damn, dude. Alright, I'm gonna... Right, he's going down for that one. Wait, we start off with the helmet... Oh, I got the helmet disco to my first fight. Nice. This is fucking perfect, though. I'm so surprised. 6 players is the sweet spot, clearly. Ooh, yeah. Effigy of the Git. Got a nice brain burster. Get in there with melee. Warzag's Wog. Excellently done, boys. Archers, target the general. Oh wait, you got him in melee. That's fine. Go up there. All right, Goblin infantry are retreating off. Hit him with the big angry stare. What? Oh, come on. Hit him with the eye blast. Oh shit. Oh, nice. We're winning. Why are 50% of Okai subscribers femboy? What are you talking about? It's 100% or bust. Oh man, I was gonna get another brain burster now, but he's flanking with cavalry. Question marks? What a weird fucking statement, dude. Hey. Fucking degenerate. Come on, headburster. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, the fountains of blood. Get him, get him, get him. It's 5'11" versus 6 foot. 6 foot didn't even hit him. 5'11's getting away with those short legs. Oh, ripped his head off. Dude. Oh. Beautiful. God, where's that get so based? Oh my god, he has terrible melee defense. 53 melee attack, 25 melee defense. So he has slight. He's basically just a berserker caster, which is exactly what I would want out of Wurza. I can't believe how perfectly this is running. This is fucking smooth as hell. Okay, so what I've learned from this is 8-player campaigns are basically kind of just not doable. 6-player campaigns, on the other hand, kind of the same as a 2-player campaign. As long as everybody involved has good internet, good everything, most likely it'll run like this. So I'm definitely doing a 6-player campaign. We've got to do a 6-player campaign. I don't even know if it's worth vetting it ahead of time. I could just run a 6-player campaign like this. As long as the people who are joining have good connection and whatever else, we should be fine, right? Man, all right, this made me feel a lot better. I was worried 6 was just going to function exactly like 8, but slightly less lag. That was pretty much textbook. That ran totally fine. 8 players works, but maybe some people weren't honest about their specs. And I've never seen an 8-player campaign work, dude. I've never, ever seen it function correctly. Ever. Maybe you're right. And maybe it was just like a connective conflict or whatever, but 6 players seems to be more manageable. It's the only campaign that I've seen hosted that actually works. But that little bit over the top, that 8-player mark just doesn't seem to function. Oh! Oh man, that dude, Confederation is so cracked. Also, I think Grezes, I've said this so many times, Grezes needs the Confederation mechanic. But only with Ogre Kingdom's factions, obviously. Well, I mean, that's how Confederation works. But I think that, Grezes should have it, Scrag shouldn't. If Scrag defeats an Ogre faction, he shouldn't be able to confederate them. But Grezes, if he defeats an Ogre Kingdom's faction, should be able to confederate them, because that's his entire thing, was that he conquered the Ogre Kingdoms and unified them all and became the Ogre Tyrant. But his whole mechanics is just about being, he has slightly more money, and then as an actual lord, he's terrible. And he provides some small faction-wide buffs. Or unit-wide buffs. Make Grezes great again. Oh my god, dude. Wurza is nuts. 5 units of Savage Orcs in a single turn for 248 gold each and 69 nice upkeep per turn per unit. Cheaper than Goblin Infantry, and they are drastically better. They have Frenzy, 20% physical resistance flat, 45% physical resistance in total. Dude, Wurza is cracked. I forgot how strong he is. Wurza is completely cracked. What a Chad. Such a Chad faction. Across the board.
I has my mystic powers.
Wurza is busted. No arrows, go all smashy boys. I'm gonna recruit a couple if I can, though. I think it's gonna matter. I don't even know how long to do this campaign for. Should we just keep going until there's lag?
Yeah.
Yeah, no desync, no lag. The buttons aren't lagging. The menus aren't lagging. Diplomacy is probably also going to be fine. This should be totally for 2v2v2 or a free-for-all. I'm fucking hyped, dude. This will be fun. What do you think will be the best set of factions for a free-for-all? Just a Badlands Thunderdome type thing, or I'm trying to think of good factions for it, because part of me wanted to do, like, when we're talking about 2v2v2, player choice. Yeah, no, obviously the factions you pick are going to be down to player choice if it's a free-for-all, but I mean, where will be a good location for it? Lustria? I guess Lustria could work. Grezes' Rascal Scooter is so lame. Where are the poor nobles carrying him? I mean, it could have been. Dude, I don't know what they were thinking with the way that they built Grezes out. If Grezes had more AoE debuffs and buffs, so if you get in his radius, you suffer like massive penalties to something, and then also you gain huge buffs, that would be awesome. Because then he would be worth that slow AoE. He would become almost like this big, fat, lazy buff machine, you know? But he just functions more like a really bad, shitty, slow arrow target who can do kind of a lot of damage when he manages to land a hit. Are there any mods that just fix him? I feel like I could fix him. I could write like out a fucking doctrine on how to fix him in like an hour. Also, give him a Footlord model, dog. Nagaroth? No, top left of the map sucks. It's gotta be somewhere central with a lot of factions. The Great Ogre Hall? I'm hoping for some more Ogre Halls in the future. They've said that they're gonna keep, you know, fixing them up. So, justice for Grezes will come eventually. He was actually completely cracked out of his mind for about, what, 3 days? 400 speed, Grezes? 3 days-ish?
I'm leaving.
And then they ruined him. They nerfed him back into the ground, my beautiful boy. He was actually a good lord for a little bit there. Angry lads. I wonder what factions would work well for like a 2v2 thematic sort of fight. Like you could have Azazel and Festus versus Katerin and Constaltin together, and then what, Draika and Vlad? Friends, oh yeah, or Friends and Gelt versus Kemmler and Grom versus, I don't know, like there's so many factions that are vaguely near each other you could have as duos that make sense thematically, like they should be on the same team. That'd be pretty cool.
The Great Green Prophet.
Elven Donut Royale. Ooh. But then people have to play High Elves, you know? Which would suck. That's bad for them. Oh.
Tyrant.
Wait. We actually discovered any factions? Who are people playing as? Harbingers of Doom, Camry, Korn, Last Defense. Oh man, they're so far away, dude. Cathay and the Mountains of Morn. Ooh, yeah. You could have Eshin and shit, what's his name? The Dark Elf guy? Eshin and the Dark Elf Kraken guy, who I'm forgetting for some reason, against the two Cathay Lords, or even Wanbo and the other dude. Lokir, yeah, Lokir and Eshin and Lokir versus two of the three Cathay Lords that start in Cathay. versus Gorst and Grezes. You could even do Grimgor. Oh, like Grimgor and yeah, I guess. There's so many choices, dude. I could put up like a vote or something. See what people want. Chaos Invasion on Empire in 3v3. What, so like... I don't think there's 3 Empire Lords that start in that location, though. If you hate yourself, you could start as Nurgle. I was thinking Kugath and Grezes as the fat boys, but I wouldn't want to make somebody play as Kugath. I just want them to play as Gorst. No. How dare you? You stinky cowman.
I have seen the future.
I can play Kugath, he's my fave. Whose favorite character? That's just I almost said misogyny. That's masochism, dude. His campaign, I played a Kugath campaign. It was miserable. It was exceedingly miserable. I did want to do a SFO Kugath campaign because they got so many changes and their regen, almost all their units have like passive regen. They're stupid OP in SFO. I got a method. Is the method recruiting mass Nurglings? Because that was my method. That's the only way I could have fun with Kugath. Okay. Is Smack talking Kugath so he can play himself when it's time? I would probably play Grezes just because I know how to play the ogres better than any other faction. And they are my favorites, obviously. I gotta rep my boys, my beautiful boys. Can this guy fuck off? Wait, where's the leader of these guys gonna be? How much territory do they own? Okay. Spite Backbiter.
What? Alright then, let's do it.
Spooky Scary Skeletons, Dinosaurs, and Rats 2v2v2. So what, like... In... Spooky Scary Skeleton... What do you mean? Which faction's for that, though? The 2 Skaven, 2 Lizardman, and then 2 Vampire counts? Or are you talking about... in, Lustria? Oh, Tomb Kings. So Tomb Kings versus 2 Lizardman factions... Well, that would have to be the flying guy. That would have to be Tic-Tac-Toe and Kreggur versus the 2 Vampire Count factions that start in the desert. Or Tomb Kings and then also the... I don't know, man. There's a lot of different choices, but they're all kind of spread out, so it's difficult to get 2v2v2s. Manfred and Gorst, maybe? Yeah, Gorst is really far away, though. Manfred and a Tomb King. Yeah. That's what I'm... Yeah, Camry and then... Cetra and Manfred. Ah, dude, rip to anybody that plays Manfred. He is such a nerd. Little vampire nerd. Is there a mod that lets us choose starting locations? Yeah, there is a mod where you can just you can change your starting location. I think it works in multiplayer, so maybe that would be an option. But I would still want everybody to be moved around to a location that makes sense, because somebody's gonna have like an absurd advantage. Manfred von Baldstein. That shiny-headed dork. Oh, there he is.
Let's fight.
Wait, is he just gonna run like a big baby? Oh. Can you play with 6 people in the Empire mob? What? Like in and around the Empire? Like, what do you mean? Use the mod and have dwarves, Karez, a Carrick, and Belagar starting in 8 peaks. I mean, if we're doing modded, there's tons of stuff you could do. He means the old war mod. Right. Yeah, the old war mod could also be an option. Once again, though, I think they're deliberately spread out to give a fresh campaign experience for a lot of people. And also the map is like, feels extra big somehow. Dude, ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. Confederation is OP. It's so stupid. Look how much it's turn 4. I have a full banner of Savage Orcs and I own 2 or 3 full provinces. You can even take it a step further, but by just like diplomatizing and just trading away the settlements you don't want. Like I could be like, all right, take Barag Dwazbag. What? Baraz Douchebag. Man, they really don't like me. Holy shit. Negative 100 aversion. Ugh. Man, I feel like they're definitely going to declare war on me and they don't like me. Who else is around here? Whatever. Alright, you know what? I think this is a good showcase for like, this is gonna work. So we'll end this stream, like end this campaign for now, and we'll pick up like an actual 6-player run. I don't think there's any reason for me to get people beforehand, so I'll just launch the stream and we'll just get 5 people, and if they start dragging down the stream and lagging and shit, we'll just kick people that are like obviously don't have an SSD and shit. So yeah, I'll do it sometime soon. Probably a BG3 campaign before that, but sometime soon. I don't know. We will see. Trading is also OP, giving your worst enemy a tier 0 town and they give you everything. Dude, it's better for factions that don't have negative aversion. Like, build a single military building like Musta Fields and take like, I don't know, Crooked Mutant Skits. Trade them. Oh, you're not. You gotta find a faction that's bordering with you, like Clan Verbs. Trade, give them Barag Dwazbag. 42. You can get like military alliances, military access. 42, dude. Trade away settlements that are that have a military building in them. Take over a shitty settlement you don't want that's bordering with an ally that you want. Build a military building and then trade that away to that guy, and you can just make them instant permanent allies. It's awesome. Also, the best person to do that with is Scrag, because you can just put down camp buildings and give away all the I did a stream of it. So fun. That's my favorite stream in this game, is Scrag and then being a diplomacy god and giving away settlements to gain massive political benefits with factions and creating a huge monopoly of allies. It's so fun. Oh, you bitch. Angry lads declaring war on me, bitch. Anyway, yeah, hope you guys, I know this is a bit of a shit show, up and down, whatever. Hope you guys still enjoyed it, and good, kind of like a beta test for 6-player. I think we can kind of make the, I don't know, 8 players are, it just kind of doesn't work. I've never seen it work. Maybe if we got the perfect combination of dudes with perfect connection, perfect SSDs, great computers, whatever, and it just barely works. Even then, I feel like you're still gonna have. Why is everybody declaring war on me? It's not even gonna. Oh, dude, fuck off! No, get out of here. All right, I made it out in this, but with the skin on my teeth. All right, yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I will. We will do a 6-player campaign sometime soon, and I think there'll be, hopefully, if everything goes right, be a lot of fun. We'll get some good PvP battles out of it and whatever. And it won't lag like shit. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you on the next stream.